Yo, it's the Latin Bass Assassin. What's up? What's happening? And we are on Lake Guntersville. We're gonna do a little trial and error. This is the first time that I use this GoPro. I'm gonna see if the microphone that it has on it is. It's not gonna be clear audio like my other mic was, but I just want to get the feel, and then we'll switch over to my other mic. But for now, we'll use this mic. I'll have to come over here near you guys and then, you know, talk into it and then see how much is picked up. We're just kind of feeling out the new equipment, you know. So we're casting out here. It is dead calm conditions. We're going to cast out to the to the grass line out here and pop it out the grass. It is very calm out here. I don't see bait doing anything. I guess technically they call these post-front conditions. There's probably something we're supposed to be doing with post-front conditions. Sorry about that. That little slip up right there. Hopefully nobody sees this video and comments about it. But there should be a grass line out there. I mean, it is slick. Slick out here. Well, that sounded like a lot of gunshots, or a loud one. Maybe somebody hunting with a bazooka. But you guys let me know how this audio is coming through, because I mean, I guess I technically could just raise the volume on my phone where I'm watching for the comments. Let's see. It's Bluetooth to the boat. Okay, so what's happening is if I'm looking away from the camera, the audio is kind of low, but if I'm looking at the camera, then the audio's alright. I'm tracking. That is correct. But you guys were definitely able to hear Bazooka Joe and whatever explosion that was, bros. I have no idea. It was just there's another one. I'm assuming someone's hunting around here. But what you can hear a lot of is that fan from the converter. Well, those splash out there, so nope, they're going crazy out there. We gotta get on our horse and go in there. Bazooka Joe again. That bait ball is getting destroyed over there. We're gonna see if we can get there before it stops. They are definitely destroying them up there. I hope you guys can see that over there. We finally see some bait action. Well, we saw some bait action, but no hooks in action. Was on a million, fell into the lake. The mustache maniac would know about that. I'm gonna throw a white chatterbait out there. There's just little stalks of grass that are coming up. Bro, what is all that noise? Gotta raise up the motor real quick. There's all kinds of grass over here. What the heck? Since it's pretty dead, I'm gonna throw like a Zoom fluke type bait. It's a caffeine shad. I was throwing this chatterbait, but there's not a lot of wind, so I don't want to throw that guy. What I'm going to throw is this this caffeine shad. It's essentially a Zoom I don't even remember, fluke, but it's a little heavier. I like throwing this one instead of the Zoom fluke because it can sink down, sinks faster than the Zoom flukes. All right, I'm gonna put my microphone setup in. I just want to test out how it was going with this GoPro. Doesn't seem to be great. So just give me a second, I'll put the microphone back in. And that way we get up close and personal. That way you guys can hear me with ease and stuff. I mean, I'm probably yelling at the mic right now, but okay, we should have audio. I need the magnet. But we're just basically drifting on this flat right here. We're drifting on this flat, hoping to run into them. I'm throwing a zoom. Not a zoom, a frickin' caffeine shad, a Strike King caffeine shad. That's what I like to throw. This is a watermelon red flake kind of situation that I'm throwing. I don't seem to get, I know everybody's probably going to say, hey man, why aren't you throwing a white one? Well, I don't seem to get a lot of bites off of the white ones. I know somebody will be throwing a Zoom Fluke, a friggin' straight white one, and killing them, but I just can't seem to get them off of that. This is the color that I get them off of, the watermelon red. It has been a struggle today, guys. We're at the lower end of the lake, and it has been a struggle. But that's what this channel's about keeping it real. Yesterday we caught, multiple dinks. But today we've only caught singular dink. We had some issues that we've had to work out, but not like yesterday. So maybe I should just start doing crazy stuff on the boat and then having crazy stuff happen, and then all of a sudden the fish will just start biting. But this is definitely different than what it was yesterday. Yeah, what's up, Frenchie? Only caught dink today, Frenchie. And that was early in the morning. Now we're trying to figure out what is going on. Yesterday it was cloudy and windy and the kind of conditions that I prefer, but today it's basically calm, post front conditions. So we may have to, though I see them eating bait and stuff every now and then, I have no idea what that is, guys. But I guess it's America, right? Some kind of... Oof, I saw a dude chasing me. Okay, so he was looking. He was chasing. He came up to the boat chasing. So maybe we're not that far off. Maybe we just need to slow down and let it sink a little bit more. It came up right there and just watched it. Because if this doesn't work, well, then I might get to the outer edge of the grass line and throw a jig, a worm, something along those lines, just to see if we can pick it up. Came up. Caught 39 perch and 32 yesterday. Not bad, dog. Sound like a good day for you, or 2 days for you. I like to hear that. We are in 10 feet of water now. We're just going to slowly get closer to the drop here, and then try and get the drop on them. But it has definitely been slow down here on the lower end of the lake. Maybe the moderator was right. Why are we switching it up? Why are we going? If they were biting up at the upper end of the lake, then what are we doing down here? The moderator, in the moderator's infinite wisdom, okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw a worm out there, shaky head, and we're going to slow roll them. Slow roll them. They have not bit anything fast, so let's go to the opposite end of that spectrum and freaking bore them to death, you know? Bore them to the point where they'll bite. Dudes, who is freaking... Sounds like I'm in the... I know it's Veterans Day, bro, but it sounds like I'm in a war zone right now. Yo, Al, you have not missed anything, bro. But I appreciate you coming back. I mean, this water is dead calm. We have now switched over to a shaky head on the grass, while attempting to be on the grass line. It has been slow. The American Civil War, or the Second Civil War, is not happening, dude. And that was averted. It was averted, so we're good to go now. But for some reason, I'm assuming you guys can hear all those, what I assume are gunshots. I don't know. It's been going on for like 20 minutes. Don't you start splashing over there, because then you're going to trick me to go back in there. And then I'm going to be cruising around in the grass like a dummy. Dudes, I didn't even expect to see the sun for like a couple days. It is freaking hot even. since I'm not used to seeing the sun. I might have to check. I mean, this shaky head is like 1/8 of an ounce, so. What's the water temp running right now? It's probably 70 degrees or so. Let me double check here. Probably 72 or something. Well, I would tell you, bro, if my temperature sensor would, would update. But right now, it seems to be on the fritz. I don't know why, but it'll come back eventually. Always does. But it just kind of goes on its own pace. You know, just does what it wants, and maybe it'll tell me what the temp is. Actually, let me look over here. Maybe it's on this one. This guy says, where you at? This guy says 70.1. It's 70.1 degrees, but the fishing is at sub-zero temperatures because we are not heating up. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go to this other spot, but we'll first see this area for a little bit. I'm not really feeling this shaky head. Ay, bros. We're going to find them. We're going to find them, or my name ain't Latin Bass Assassin. What's up? What's happening? But just a little secret. It ain't. You think my mom was cool enough to name me the Latin Bass Assassin? Maybe. Let's see what time it is. It's 1. Holy moly. We got to start hopping. What did I do all day? Just rolling around almost shirtless. Doing a 360. Huh. I got to figure out what happened to the time. Stopped off at a veterans ceremony on the water. What happened to the time, boys and girls? All right, I don't see any real indicators here. Let's move. We're gonna move to a little spot over here just along the way, and then we're gonna keep hopping. Didn't know it was 1 o'clock. We ain't got time to be messing around with these fools. We ain't gonna allow a one dink day. No way. I'm not even gonna tie my rods down because that's how not far we're going. Let's allow you guys to face forward. Ay. Let's go, baby. Motor's out of the water. That's just as bad as the freaking gunshot back there. But this one actually startled me a little bit, because I wasn't expecting it in the freaking ear. just gonna do a little side imaging of this area real quick. Very barren. Alright, let's see. Off to the left, I see the grass line. I see what I would say are fish. That beeping noise is me hitting some waypoints. Basically what I'm doing is I'm marking the grass line with waypoints. That's what I like to do so that I can come back at it with the trolling motor and know what line I need to go cruising down. Okay, they seem to be indicators that there could be some action here, but let's make it come true. All right, back to dead calm water. Let's get those waypoints up front and see exactly where we need to be throwing. Should be all in that direction over there. Where you at? We are in 12 feet of water. We should be casting out this way. It looks like I'm out in the middle of the lake, but I'm not. It comes out to like maybe 5 or so feet out here. Don't know why this guy was wrapped on himself. Okay, let's get the side imaging. What's going on here? I mean, that is definitely the area that we want to be throwing to. Let's see if we can get anybody to trigger. This is a Lucky Craft pointer. It's a tinier one though. It's a 90. But there's tiny bait fish, so I'm trying to match the hatch. I might change to a bigger one in a little bit. But if you ask me, I would have eaten that bait and been on someone's frying pan a long time ago. or in someone's live well or in someone's picture. Someone's photo roll, you know, whatever. Just not in the water. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit it with, I might switch to a bigger jerkbait just to see. I mean, if they ain't biting, why not just throw a home run anyway, right? Or go for a home run. So I'll put on there's grass. Here we are getting excited for grass. Okay guys, this is the best catch of the day. Bunch of hydrilla. That's our best catch. So keeping it real here on the Latin Bass Assassin Fishing Channel. We don't lie, bro. We keep it real. We show you everything, the good, the bad, the ugly. And right now this ugly is about to change. Jerk baits. I'm thinking about putting on a mega bass. I love my Lucky Craft, but I'm gonna put on a mega bass of a different color and size. Let me find them. I have this bigger ghost minnow here, but apparently he has a broken back hook, so we don't want to throw that guy. That is not okay, so not in there. We'll look in this compartment over here. All right, where you at, player? Okay, so we got one that's apparently an OG because he's got a lot of scratches on him. We've got this other white one. You know what? We're gonna throw this white one. He's a 7-foot diver. Clarity. Sure, let's throw the white one. Unless I can find a better color here, like a clearer color. This is loosened. I've got this black one. We're sizing them up, guys. Maybe I'll throw this black one. He's only got a black back, but he's actually silver on the sides. You know, a little more shaddish. So if you guys want to see him, that's him right there. I don't know if the sun is making him shine or not. So what we'll do is we'll throw this guy and we'll also hit that grass line with a worm before we move. Because we want to make sure that we're being thorough in case these idiots are on the bottom and not cruising around. Or maybe they're just a little sluggish. I don't know. Your guess is as good or than mine. The puzzle is still trying to be figured out. I am not a admit that. Trying to. Yeah. These freaking mega bass can me, but not fish. Come on now. You loving North Alabama, dude? I can't. North Alabama is a paradise. All right, dude. So maybe I'll give you a better look at this guy. Now that he's hooked on. Last time I don't think you got a good look at his shine, but oh, son of a gun, this guy's silent. Okay, we're gonna throw the silent version apparently. Fish lips, fat rips. Appreciate you joining us on this little struggle session. Right now we're throwing to what looked like a very defined grass line over there coming out towards us, but we'll see what happens. He does cast a little bit better than that little guy, so we're getting further from the boat. I like that. Gives me a lot more area to cover. The other guy was kind of close to the boat. Actually, let's loosen those brakes so we can get even more area to cover, and then forget that our brakes are loosened and end up with a bird's nest when the wind blows. These all sound like excellent outcomes. Bros, yesterday it was friggin' cold, windy, cloudy. Beautiful day for fishing. Today it's no wind, some clouds. Beautiful day for fishing. But it's also possible it's Monday, right? So like even fish might have Mondays, you know? They're like, it's Monday, bro. I don't really feel like working or whatever, or biting. Hey, any giants yet? Computer guy. Zero giant, no giants. One, and I'm saying a singular one freaking dink. And that guy came in the morning early. I think we got out on the water maybe 7 or 8. And that was it, dog. That was it. The water temp is 70, like about 71. Let's see, had a tourney yesterday with 6. Let's see. Hey man, I'm from the Mojave, moved to Bama in 2019. We should fish. I've got spots. LOL. Let me see here. That is Khalid Ramos. I'm assuming that's how I'm reading that correctly. My freaking glasses are getting all fogged up as I'm breathing down here. Where do you live at, dog? You live around Guntersville? Just another desert dude. Learning the grass, learning the 5-foot increments of depth and not the 25 to 30. But hey, bro, I appreciate you reaching out. But also, dudes, in case you're new to the channel, currently I give away $50 gift certificates to Tackle Warehouse. It was at every 100 subscribers, but then we kind of ballooned, and now we're at like 28 and change, but 2,800. So I had to make it now every 500, but I still owe a gift certificate for every freaking subscriber, every 100 subscribers, from 600 to 2,500. So we're barely at 900, bro. All you got to do is go to that video for the 900 subscriber giveaway, be a subscriber, drop a comment in there, and bam, you're entered to win, bro. You get an e-gift certificate to Tackle Warehouse, and you can spend it on any fishing craziness you would like. I mean, I guess Tackle Warehouse has other things than fishing, but mostly fishing. And also, this guy, Desert Rats, that's what's up, bro. Oh, you're in Huntsville? Oh, that's what's up. The Desert Rats are in the house. But see, here's the thing, bro. Oh yeah, computer guy. Like, was your tourney on Guntersville, or where was your tourney? But see, here's the thing, bro. Like, if people come fishing with me, we're going live. We can't change the setup. We bring the people live conditions. We're like on the water. Fishing reports. I mean, based in the areas that we're going, right? But we're on the water fishing reports. Dude, one time I was live when there was the craziest storm came through, and I was like, what the heck? But we stayed live because we had to bring it to them. I mean, I'm not dying for a YouTube channel, but I'm just saying we had to. I was stuck out there, so I was like, oh well, we're bringing it to them live. Because somebody's got to, I mean, if you're going to die, well, I guess at least your loved ones will know, hey, this idiot was in the storm, and that's what happened. We saw it live. But I do not suggest that to anybody. Always stay safe. But I just happened to be in that storm because they pop up, bro. And when they pop up, you better get ready to react. I fish at Honeycomb at least. So I'm gonna head to Honeycomb in a little bit. It's just across the way, bro. I'm at that like island in between Honeycomb and the main channel. So I'm gonna hit that up right now after I'm in East Baltimore. Yeah. Up. Welcome to the channel, player. We got, I'm assuming you're a Ravens fan, bro. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? That's probably a bad assumption. One should not assume. Okay, we're creeping up to the next. I mean, there's just a line of grass just right here. I'm gonna creep up to, let's just say, fresh water. Even though all of this is fresh water, of course, you know what I'm saying? We're not saltwater fishermen. We're too scared of the salt water, bro. And all the creepy crawlies that live in the salt water. And let's just say we're not scared. Let's say we just respect the salt water more than we do the fresh water. Lamar Jackson fan, huh? You know, I'm hoping that homie gets a Super Bowl, but I don't know, bro. Last few times, it just slipped out of his hands. I don't know why. What's going on? Is this like a friggin'... I don't know why he hasn't been able to finish the job. It's that pesky Patrick Mahomes and his 12th man, the referees. Seriously. I think the right guard or whatever, the right end, whatever the lineman position is, that dude false starts like 90% of the time, dude. And I'm like, how have they not called this guy? I just don't know, bro. They let it go every time, and of course he's only false starting on passing plays, but I just find that very, very infuriating that the dude gets away with every single false start. Hit the docks by Bluff, by Goat Island. There's nice flat there that's always got fish. The Bluffs by the docks and blah blah. Where? So I have fished an area over there that's a flat, but it doesn't. It's like, let's say I'm watching this Goat Island here, right? I'm looking at it to my left. Now, if I go to the right, there's an area there, a point that comes out like a little flat, and I fish that, and I've caught a couple fish out of there, but I don't know if that's the exact area that you're talking about. And if you need to, you can communicate to me in Desert Rat so that nobody else will understand. I'm fluent in Desert Rat. That is the area I fished in the Big Bass Tour. Caught threes and fours. Okay, all right, we're all on the same page. Look at sports betting. It has exploded. Bro, I've been on sports betting for many years before it exploded to the caliber that it is now. Dude, I used to go when I was younger, which saying younger I think somewhat applies or implies that I'm young now, but when I was younger, I used to go to Mexico because they had a sports book that was right at the border, bro, and you could just go place all your bets over there. And it was before it was legal in the States and stuff, right? So, man, that was crazy. Go over there, place your bets. You got to make sure that you have enough money to eat some tacos down there. Oh, bro, that's the way you spend a Sunday. Me and my bro, the Atomic Ant, we used to go over there and place bets. And if we were losing and we had one last bet, we would make sure we had enough for tacos, because sometimes all you leave with were the tacos, but almost somewhat worth the journey. I mean, to be honest, just leaving alive, hey, that was a win. Because, you know, Mexico, cartels, yada, yada, yada. So I want to check something, guys, because on my other GoPro, there was a delay in audio. So, not a coincidence that the top team, the Chiefs, has two TV actors, Mahomes and Keller. Keller? You mean Mahomes and Kelsey? So, I'm going to do a microphone check right here to see if there's a delay. So I'm going to put my finger up as I'm counting, right? So I can see how bad the delay is, because you can't see my mouth. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to check that later to see if the audio was off, because my old GoPro had so much lag, bro. It was ridiculous. Dudes, I think the fishing action is so bad that we're about to get entombed with a whole bunch of freaking spider webs. Look at that, bros. Spider webs just chilling right here. That's how bad it's been. We can't even knock off the cobwebs with a good hook set. Oh, now it's stuck with me. Moderator, if there's a spider in my clothes later on, well, we know where it came from. Of course, I didn't even feel the grass that I was sitting. Oh, there, now I see it. Was it on time, dudes? Because the other one, like, there was some delay. So maybe it's just that I had an older GoPro and its processor wasn't handling the audio as well as this newer one. Because, dude, when the fish would splash, you would actually, so I think it was the audio would come in first and then you would see it. So if I set the hook, I'd be like, oh, there's one, and then you'd hear ring, but I hadn't set the hook. And now hopefully that's gone with the newer GoPro, but maybe it's not. All right, a couple more casts with the jerk bait on here, and then we're out of here. We're going honeycomb hideout, and we're gonna try and catch us some fish. Are you graphing fish or guessing areas? Bro, I got waypoints all right here where I was graphing the edge and the little tic tacs and stuff. So there are moments, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, where I just go off of the feel and I'm like, you know what, this looks like a good area, let's do it. But this is not one of those. When the bites start going down, then it's all like, okay, let's start using the electrons. And I mean, why do we pay for them if we ain't gonna use them? And we bust them out. You know, I'm a shoot from the hip kind of fisherman. So sometimes I'll graph them, sometimes I'll just pull up and fish around and find out. But in this situation here, the tic tacs were found. It's just sometimes the tic tacs don't want to play. Ah, dudes, also, I don't think I told you guys, I did on one of my other lives, but just so you know, and this is just a YouTuber's dream, right? But if this channel ever reaches 100K in subs, I will be giving away my Hobie kayak. It is a 2020 or 2021, one or the other, Pro Angler 16 with the Mirage drive. It'll come with that fish finder that I have on there and all that other stuff, you know, whatever accessories that I have with it. I will be giving that away, but that's at 100K subscribers, so that's just dreaming big. And if you guys don't want to get and it's a used kayak, so it's a little bit of a hand-me-down, but if you guys don't want to get that kayak in 2040, when it's like 400 years old, well, I can't control that, guys. It's up to you guys how fast we reach that mark to give that kayak away. But also, I will say the disclaimer, you have to come and pick it up in Guntersville, because bro, I ain't shipping that unless we do a road trip. But then I'm going to be using the kayak on the way over there, so any lake that I see, I'm gonna stop at. And you could be like, dude, quit using the kayak, bro, it's mine now. And I was like, well, dude, that's the cost of delivery. Yesterday we hit our fish on steeper drops with rocks. Had to count every rock. Dude, I'm selling my Hobie Adventure Island now. What? Oh, okay. Because, well, bro, it's a random drawing, dude. So let's not sell anything just yet, bro. But that's the big dream, you know what I'm saying? That's if it gets there, it gets there, and I'm a man of my word. I'll pay it out. But if we don't, then I guess I keep a kayak forever, dudes. But we dream big, boys. All right, a couple more casts after I get past these waypoints over here, and we are moving. Because these Tic Tacs are remaining in the bottle. Or the package, whatever. Is it a Tic Tac bottle? I don't think it's a bottle. I think it's more of a container. Yeah, dude, yesterday I was fishing and, dude, you roll up, they start going crazy, you start throwing stuff out. Dude, I was catching on every cast at one point. I mean, they were all like smaller fish, but it was way different than today. You kind of get spoiled when that happens. Ah, bro, if you win and you can get to Guntersville, I'll even throw in a complimentary day of fishing. I mean, because if you came to pick it up, that's the least I could do. You know what I'm saying? Drove all the way over here, and then you got to go live, and then what do you call it? Let everybody and who to fish is worm, dragging something slow, bro, a jig, a worm, a shaky head, something. So right now when I'm jerk baiting and moving all over the place, it ain't my cup of tea, but I know it needs to be done. So sometimes you got to just throw whatever these fools are eating. I would rather drag a worm and wait for the bigger bites and not the quantity bites. Because usually my bigger bites come off of a worm, but I did miss a let's say 4 to 5 pounder on a jerk bait on Saturday. It was heartbreaking, bro. It was on a mega bass, and I complained about mega bass having like very fine, weak hooks, and that fish got away, and here I am throwing another mega bass. I don't learn my lesson. But I guess we're gonna have to giddy up and go, well, let me throw this worm over here real quick to this grassy area and then see what's up. We'll throw it for a little bit, then we're gonna move to Honeycomb and see what's up. Go to the Honeycomb hideout, see if there's any fish hiding out over there before we run out of daylight. Because the afternoon is well, it already creeped up on us, but it crept up quick. I was over here messing around, giving a 360 live situation, which you guys should catch my 360 lives. Bro, do I have some juice for you? Dragging 90% of... Dude, that's my thing, bro. I mean, I was just discussing it on my 360 live. I was like, dudes, I like feeling the bottom. And let's keep it clean, guys. I like feeling the bottom and what do you call it, dragging the bait and feeling everything. It's basically, I like basically busting some braille on the bottom of the lake. I just like feeling whether it's grass or whatever. Yeah, we got side imaging and all that other stuff, so it allows you to see the bottom. But once you drag that worm or whatever, dude, I could feel thunk, 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 and then boom, boom, and boom, set the hook. You feel the grass, you feel the rocks, you feel all that stuff. That's what I like to do. Casting to grass and throwing 1,000 times, that's not my It's not my thing. I like to pull it out of the grass, let it just kind of chill out, see what's up. But that's just me, bro. To each their own. But what really matters is what the bass want, not what we want. So I'll get on board. I'll get on board with a faster moving bait if I see it working. I mean, yesterday all I threw was a jerkbait. Well, the majority of what I threw was a jerkbait. And dude, hook set, hook set, hook set, hook set, hook set. So, not complaining, but when you throw that, oh man, start saying, my shoulders sore. Because you don't have that little bit of hook setting to make you forget that. Let me throw a worm out there and then we're out of here, dudes. Vamonos. On your Texas rig, put on a ticker. It will revolutionize your catches. I'm serious, man. Do it. You'll thank me. Put a ticker. What are you talking about? Like a bead or something? Oh, Al's trying to get me to go to Santee Cooper now. Don't tempt me, Al, because this show will go live on location. We ain't worried about that. We'll figure out how to get there. I was supposed to be live on location at a different lake this weekend, and I keep saying that over and over again, but stupidities just keep stopping me from leaving this area, like self-induced ones, like not waking up early in the morning. That was what I did on Saturday, like an idiot. I was like, bro, why do I see light? I mean, I woke up, but then I blinked, or I thought I blinked, but it seemed like it was an hour-and-a-half long blink, because when I woke up, there was light shining through the blinds, and I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding me, bro. Is the sun already coming up? Yep. So instead, all I did was go to Guntersville, which ain't a bad consolation prize, but it wasn't part of the plan. So one of these days, but definitely I'm thinking Thanksgiving time frame, I'm gonna be fishing in a different lake. We're gonna see how it turns out at that lake, because at that lake I tend to like to struggle. I mean, that seems like that's this lake also, but it's not. It's it's Clark's Hill. That lake, I'm assuming that Al knows Clark's Hill. Okay, boys and girls, let's move. Enough chit chat. What is this ticker? It's a brass ticker. It's a cylinder shape, not a bead. Damn, bro, this guy's balling. Freaking Al, he's balling. This guy's trying to, I mean, computer guy, he's balling and he's trying to win my kayak. It's this guy. But, I mean, even if you're balling, bro, still good to win some free stuff, you know? 10 G's. I'm gonna have to figure out what that ticker is. Oh, wait a second. Sorry, bros. Again, like always, audibling like an idiot. But I gotta do this. There's a hump over here that I gotta fish real quick. I don't even think I'm throwing a jerkbait to it. I'm just gonna throw a worm and a shaky head. My apologies, dudes. There I am, changing the plan. What am I? Peyton Manning, Omaha. I'm changing it up. Ralph's Landing is where I stay. I fish the hill too. Oh. comp guy. I'm even going to side image this, even though I'm familiar with. I'm going to side image it so that we can see if there's anything here, or if, let's act like we know what we're doing. Let's see. Slow rolling, slow rolling. The grass is in 8 feet. The sun is blinding me. Okay, I see the grass line. It's in 8 feet. I see a couple little McDonald's arches. I see some Tic Tacs. I see him holding to the bottom. Yes, look it up. Top brass Carolina ticker. I will have to be reminded about that. They're out of stock everywhere, but pre-order them. Okay. All right. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Nothing like a glass lake to build your confidence. The lake is looking like glass, fishing like glass minus the G and the L. I mean, we got the G right here, but just subtract the L, I guess. Well, I'm taking an L right now, so keep it. So I guess we got everything here, bro. We got the G, we got the L, and we got the ASS. It's just all there. Now let's make this happen. Let's remember how to fish. All right. So here, let's toss out there. Dude, I don't even know if these guys are pulling current or anything. It's just the water clarity. Clear. It is pretty clear. I can see this eelgrass sinking down. He's sinking down. I mean, this has to be like, I don't know, 6 feet of clarity or more. I'm feeling those little rocks. You need a producer to read your comments. There's one. Right as you said it, dog, that I should hit one right here. And this one don't feel like no joke. Feels pretty good. He's coming with me right now. We're racing. We're racing to the boat. He doesn't want to race anymore. All right. It's not a BBL Drizzy, but it is a 2.5 pounder, more than likely. Dudes, we're on the same wavelength right here. Let's see. Could be a BBL Drizzy, but I don't know. Sorry if you guys didn't have it. I don't think it's a BBL Drizzy. I think it's just a 3-pounder. Water clarity, about 5 feet. I can see him down there. And remember, guys, it might be a BBL Drizzy. Remember, we don't use nets on this channel because we like to make things as difficult as possible for ourselves in life and other things. I'm gonna play him a little bit because, again, no nets. So, I mean, he's pegged. That was a good hook set. Looks like a 3.5. Let's see. Could be pushing 4, but could be pushing less now. Let's see. We're gonna have to. There we go, guys. Finally, it has happened to me. I landed a bass that y'all can see. Not those little dinks, right? We can finally land a bass that we can see. I don't have to put them all the way in the camera so that you guys will be like, hold on, get a little closer. I can't see what that is. Is that a largemouth? What is that? This one right here, probably 2.5 to 3. Let's find out. Because we always like to waste time when the fish are biting in that one area. Feels like a, oh, hold on, boys. There's some ripples over there. Well, let's just weigh them and see. Let's just weigh them and see so we can let them free. This right here is 3.37. 3.37, guys. Not a BBL Drizzy, but still, finally a decent fish. It took me all the evers to get this guy, but I'm hoping you guys can see this. I don't know. I'll have to look over here. Let's see what's going on. I'm pretty sure I'm spot locked. Hey, we're throwing it back in there, bros. Don't tell your homies. These guys seem to be chasing some bait here. It was on a Magnum trickworm. And of course, I cut on the Magnum trickworm and instead I've switched to a jerkbait. Classic. I'm pretty sure I'm spot locked, but okay, we weren't spot locked. I thought I was. Trolling motor tricked me. So now we're out of luck because we drifted a little bit. But don't worry, guys. I'll get that line back. I used a Magnum trickworm. Best part of this Magnum trickworm, bros, is that I've used this Magnum trickworm for like a month and a half of fishing. I just keep cutting them off. It's because I'm gonna tell you guys, I'm Mexican. I can't throw stuff away. It's not in my, it's not, oh, these mother, it's not in my genetic code to waste. So I have to, they're over here behind us, guys. The spot lock has failed us. I'm sure I pushed spot lock when I had caught that fool, but whatever. Yeah, so it's not in my genetic code to waste, so I had to cut the fish, I mean the lure. When it's damaged, I just cut some of it off and keep on going. So it wasn't a BBL drizzy, but close it. Hey, relax, bro. Ooh, missed him. I missed him. I think he's little though, or I think he was. So I'll get you the comments and respond to them as soon as I in the spot that we're basically doing circles right now. Well, I think this is good enough. There's a rhyme to the reason, bro, or a reason to the rhyme, or whatever. I'm just trying to figure out what the heck. Oh, well, that's what we're spot locking. We're spot locking right here, boys. And we're getting rid of the jerk bait until we see splashing that excites us, and then we'll start throwing that again. But for now, let me show you the worm that I was throwing. So, okay, hit spot lock, skinny belly, would be a 4-pounder, or would be 4-pounder. Retrace your line. What color? It is the green pumpkin magic. And I got to pick up my daughters from school. I'll be back soon. All right, computer guy, be safe. What you got tied on? It is a Magnum trick worm on a, let me block the sun here, guys. This is not what it originally looks like, but when you keep on cutting off parts that are torn, then it ends up looking this way. So it's a Zoom Magnum trick worm. It is green pumpkin magic, just on a Texas rig. I'm throwing it out there and just letting it cruise down. That one, I threw it and let it hit the bottom, and then next thing you know, when I was looking at the graph, I was like, what the heck, this thing's getting tight. And then I slammed them. But we are in about 10 feet. And I had stopped throwing worms and stuff. I mean, that's my go-to, but I stopped throwing it because like I felt like everybody was throwing the faster moving baits to catch fish, and I was like, okay, when in Rome. Oof, that felt fishy, but I don't know. Interesting. That felt very fishy. Almost like the fish had it, but spit it out. And I had reacted late. Which, the way I fit, yep, boys, the fish had it, but I reacted late to set the hook. I think I was just dragging him with me, like the fish was coming with me, and spit it out. So let's see if there's a, that's not where I wanted to cast. Whatever. Let's see if there's a way to get that fish to bite again. Okay, what you got tied on? Hit rewind. You are lined up right there. Okay, but like this whole lake looks exactly like it looks from every angle. But maybe you're right, bro. If you did a screenshot and you're like, dude, I did some AI computer analysis and checked to see that every pixel was right, then you're good. The water temp is 70 degrees. So, dude, it seems like all the little ones were eating up top. So I don't know if the bigger ones are just waiting on the bottom and they're just waiting for something to fall down and they're just gonna eat that, or if they're just picking their battles, because all I was catching in those was fish that were, I don't know, probably they were all less than 2.5 pounds or 2 pounds. So I don't know, maybe the bigger ones are chilling and picking their battles. All right, might have to cut off another piece of this worm because he's coming back all stupid every time. Should I retire this worm, guys? The Magnum trick worm is way longer than that worm that I showed you guys. It's just that's a shortened down version of the Magnum trick worm because I've cut that worm to pieces. Now we got a little bit of wind blowing over the top of this hump right here. But this is an area that I go to that I usually get some bites, and if they bite, they're going to be bigger ones, not smaller ones. But it feels good getting a bite on the slow dragging bait. Taking me back. I might even put a jig on. Now all of a sudden there's wind. Or at least change my worm. One more cast with this worm. Let's see if we can get it lined up where we were. I'd probably run around on Mach 9. Dude, I tried it, but I only hit like Mach 2. And then I was like, okay, maybe this is not for me. I've done 2 straight days of throwing a jerkbait at Mach 2, and it is definitely when I wake up, I'm like, oh man, what happened to my shoulder? So I ain't got that spring chicken no more. I'm gonna throw a jig out there, but I gotta change the jig. Let's see. Wait, no, that's a grass lake. I'd be lost. Are you participant also fishing trophy? Are you participant also fishing trophy? I'm not tracking that right now, so if you could just maybe elaborate a little bit. Fish hobo, or yeah, fish hobo. I just gotta understand what you're trying to get across, and then I'll answer you, bro. Am I participating in something? He is asking if you're tournament fishing. No, I'm tournament fishing. Tournament fishing. So I have thought about like going live on a tournament, but not accepting any comments. Just telling like the tournament director or whoever, be all like, yo, because you know, people are just going to want to root and help you out, right? And they're just going to be all like, hey, you know, you should throw this or you should throw that, and that's not allowed, right? So, and to their credit, they're just trying to help you, right? But what do you call it? If that's possible, then what do you call it? Then I would just go live. Look, they're blowing up over there. The wind's got some bait being pushed over there. And I'm over here throwing a worm like a dummy, but oh, as soon as I threw my worm, you guys start going crazy? Okay, I see how it is. I think the wind is blowing me off a little bit to where I'm not really casting down the same line. So I got a Ranger 521 or Z521 or something like that. I did fish the Toyota series, the Major League Fishing Toyota series on the pro side, and I quickly got my buns handed to me. So I keep it real here, guys. I got my buns handed to me. So this year, that's because there's limited funds in the coffers. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the American government that can continue to print money. So limited money in the coffers. So I'm gonna have to choose whether I continue with the channel, but by that I mean like go to different lakes and stuff like that and bring content from different areas instead of just Guntersville, or if I join the tournaments again, because donating money to the big boys, okay, that's one thing, but I can't do both. I can't donate money to the big boys and also, you know, different lakes and, you know, fish around in different areas. You know, maybe your home lake, maybe I'll cruise over there to South Carolina, maybe I'll cruise to just different areas, right? Florida, whatever. But there's not enough money to do cruising to different lakes and also donating to the true pros. Excuse me, there's just not enough money for that. So we got to figure out what we want to do. Bring the content or continue being part of the donating party. But so what I'm thinking is that I'm just gonna step away from the tournaments for a little bit, because being on the channel, I go live, so we all talk it out, right? You, me, this tree, we all talk it out, and we all try and figure out why I'm sucking. We all put our brains together. I jokingly call us the International Fishing Coalition, because we got Colin from Canada, we got Frenchie from France, we got Brendan from Tasmania or New Zealand or somewhere. He's probably gonna get mad at me for not remembering, but we got people from all over the place that tune in, right, to see, you know, what's caught. And then there's suggestions here and there, whatever. So this way we go to different lakes that we have never been to, and we start to learn, because in the tournaments, and we make no excuses here, bros, you get your butt kicked, you get your butt kicked. You take your lickings and just deal with it. But I had gone to lakes that I had never fished before, so I'm fishing around and finding out the week of practice, and that's what pros do. But being a desert rat, this was a steep learning curve for all those other lakes that I had never been to, right? So this gives us the opportunity to cruise around, fish those lakes, figure out areas, see what's going on, understand, you know, what's going on this time of year and blah, 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 and learn. And then hopefully become the people's champ. You know, everybody will be able to say, I remember watching that fool's channel when he sucked. He might, but this guy finally did. Both things can't happen. Deal this time. It is, but I think that was like the October time frame, and I was not out on the water for most of that time frame. And down here in the lower end of the lake, there's not a lot of built up mats like over there in the middle to northern part of the lake. Because actually, to be honest guys, I've lived here for 3 years and I had never gone that far north as I did yesterday, and I was seeing places that I had never seen, and I was like, what the heck? And I was catching the place where I caught like a whole bunch of fish, cast after cast. That was a place I had never been to. In fact, it was like some skinny creek to get back there, and I had never been there. And we just got to push ourselves to learn where things are at and how to fish them. I've lived here for 3 years and never gone that far north. So I'm going to switch worms. As in, not switch colors, I think, but just retire him fishing, but he'll still be in the boat for, you know, fun fishing, which I don't think I do anymore because I'm always live. If I'm out here, I might as well be streaming. Okay, there's the rocks. I'm casting. Okay, that's got to be a fish because I don't feel this fool. Oh, I still didn't feel him. Where'd he go? Ooh, you son of a gun. Let me switch this worm. So this is the OG worm that's been catching them for many months already. He's retired. He's got a nice little broken hook area. That's probably like the third hook area that he's had. So he's got another hook area right there. He has no face. Let me get a trick worm, a new full-size one, so you guys can see the difference and be like, dang, that guy cut off most of that worm. Made him into a Nico worm by comparison. And also I'm going to tie on a jig because jig is also a good play here. Where is... Let's see what colors we have available. Nope. Currently we only have green pumpkin. Oh, there it is. Dudes, you guys can even see. Oh no, this is only green pumpkin. I don't have green pumpkin magic. Why? I don't know. That might be a letdown. Oh no, that's not the right one. Watermelon. But he's not the right size. That's not a magnum trick worm. That's a regular trick worm. Well, guys, I let us down. We only have a green pumpkin. We don't have the magic. Wait. Let's not give up just yet. Oh, we got him. Green pumpkin magic. Yeah. All right, guys. Here we go. Let's see what's so magic about this green pumpkin magic. Hopefully you guys can see all this stuff. I'll try and block the... So, there's a green pumpkin which is on your left. And then there's the Green Pumpkin Magic. It's got all kinds of glitter and stuff in them. Well, we're gonna throw the Green Pumpkin Magic. But, so you can see the difference in this Green Pumpkin Magic. Well, maybe we didn't cut off as much as we thought. But look at the difference in color, bros. This guy has been so faded and freaking used that he no longer even looks Green Pumpkin Magic. So we'll retire him. Oh man, we threw. That's a good worm. Okay, so we'll retire him, and well, I didn't find that jig. Because I love throwing a jig right here too, but I gotta figure out where the jig is. Sorry, I'm taking up time trying to figure out where these baits are, guys, but I got a jig tied on. He's just a stupid color. What the heck is that? My apologies, guys. Let's see what this is. 1/2 ounce. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to make up another one because I can't find that other guy. What color is this? Craw? Okay. So I'm gonna throw a blue craw. I think I should find another one, but nice speech. Glad you appreciated it. It was real. Are you homies with Senor Bass? Negative. I've seen him. I've seen him in a fishing tournament. Fished against him. But, I mean, we ain't enemies. I just don't know him personally. So, don't be spreading rumors that me and Senor Bass are enemies. My man, ever heard of Bass Union Jigs? I have not. I think he's out of Nevada. Midwest somewhere. Negative. What I'm throwing are these mussel crawlers. These guys are from Alabama. So it's going to be a blue craw. I have some of these at my house somewhere. I just don't know where. Blue craw setup. I'm going to cut off at probably the second one right here so that it lines up about right there. And then we'll cut off some of the skirt. So we'll cut off this section right here, which might look a little painful to some of you dudes over there, but then we're going to cut that section off, leaving us this section right here, and then it'll line up right about there. Hopefully you guys didn't see that crazy spit that kept going. And if this is done correctly, which it probably isn't, and then you have yourself a jig set up like that. But I'm also going to cut off some of this skirt because I don't like all that skirt, at least not up top, because it keeps my craw from, I think, moving correctly. So I'm going to cut to the hook. I'm just going to cut off all that. Give it a little haircut. You guys didn't know that we're having a beauty salon lesson here. I'm gonna leave some of those other guys, those stragglers, a little bit, like, it's not all uniform. It's just a little fade, and then we go from there. We'll tie that dude on. That's what I'm saying, bro. That fool ended up being a Ned rig or close to it. That's why I'm going to keep him, dude. He's still going to be there because he's going to be ready for Ned rig status. Even though I don't throw a Ned rig ever. But I know I got the OGs on the channel, so there's no need to display this Texas rig setup. But, you know, in case there's somebody who's not OG to the fishing game, you're basically going to eye hide the hook eye inside of my bait here, like this. That way the grass doesn't really get hung up. The weight will block most of it, but the grass won't get hung up on any of that. And then you just put your hook in the back over here. I'll just line it up. See how far that goes. Boom, boom. And I twist it at the end so that you don't rip. You don't want to rip this area right here, because once you rip that, that's when your worm moves up and down. And of course, the fish is going to probably rip it, but let it be a good fish than you. And then you just line up the hook where it's going to be. And then you skin hook it. Bam, bam. He's a little off to the side, but we'll work with that. No big deal. They're not going to critique me underwater. You guys might. You guys might be like, dude, that's off center. You suck. And you guys might let me have it, but the fish won't. I'll let them have it. And we got our jig rig. Went all the way up that far last year to Miracle Mile, Frog Heaven. Caught my first punch fish last year up there. Guys, we got some bait action here. We're stopping exactly what we're doing. We're dead in our tracks. Let's see if we can get one of these guys. Looked okay, but now they're over here. Stopped me dead in my tracks. I was trying to put my jig on. Okay, that was a waste of time. I say as I cast again. We haven't even left this hump. Oh, where you at? Where you at? This is a freaking glare. These fools are messing me up with that glare. I guess a tiny fish is all we're catching on the jerkbait today. Dude, they are all over the place. What other tiny do I have? Randy Blockhead says to run the salt out of your softies. Rub the salt. You sons of guns. Whatever they're eating, bro, they are not wanting this jerkbait. Odd. Okay, let's get back to tying that jig on. Rub the salt out of my bait. Never heard of that. But look at the color that I was throwing before, bro. I don't even really like this color, but there was somebody showed a red craw, and then it was like, all right, cool, let me try that red craw. They showed the craw being like the crawdad that the fish spit out. So I was like, oh, let me try that. But that time has passed. We are now in a different season. And believe me, I caught nothing on that jig. This jig right here, this color blue craw, I do catch on that. This is a confidence jig. The Mustache Maniac has a confidence color for himself. He throws the, well, I won't say it because he might not want me to tell you the jig color. I mean, it don't matter. He probably won't care. All right, dudes, here we go. And I'm throwing this on 20-pound test line. Why? Because it's gonna go in the rocks, and I throw it deep in those rocks, and sometimes I get my jigs back. If I threw it in with 12-pound test, most of the time I won't get my jig back. No swim bait, soft jerk bait. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you very much for the compliment on my shirt, Catfish, El Catfish Grande. I don't sell these shirts. This is just my tournament jersey, right? But I do have a, like if you go to semperfish.net, there's different versions of this Semperfish logo. You could, I mean, from most states, right? Not all of them are done, but most states you'll see. I mean, if you want the US one, well, then that's cool too. But the state flag will be in the background here, and there's also on that website, semperfish.net, the Latin bass assassin. Wait, well, I'm about to fall, guys. The Latin bass assassin that you see in the back, this little vato right here, that there is a shirt available on semperfish.net with that logo on there. And it also, there's one that also says fish around and find out, and there's one that's, you know, like American style and whatnot. So if you wanted to pick up one of those, not only would I be grateful, but then you'd be repping. Currently that merch is now international thanks to Colin, Canadian Colin. He bought some. I do have a soft jerk bait, but it is colored, it's a watermelon red. And what do you call it? I don't have a swim jig on the boat. The boat rig is, what are we asking? Or what's my boat setup? Yeah, I'm assuming you're talking about fish finders and stuff. It is a Lowrance setup. Dude, this rod is so like sensitive that you're gonna think I'm crazy, but as the jig is falling, I could feel like slight vibrations of the little arms moving. All right, guys, now let's get serious. We've changed all the rods, we've changed everything. Let's go handle business before the sun decides it wants to go to sleep. We caught one fish here, and we just ended up living here for eternity. That's why my tournament game ain't up to snuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here trying to force these fools to bite when what happened here? When I should be, in theory, moving. You know, like, all right, cool, let's get out of here. We caught one. Haven't caught one in a long time. But also, I'm just, you know, conversing with the homies. So we're not really in tournament mode. We're just in let's catch some big fish mode. And let's see what happens. I moved off the spot slightly, so I'm going to cast forward and bring it slowly back to us. It starts to drop down right here. Got some grass on my jig. All right, catfish grande. Kamikaze also throwing the thumbs up. Kamikaze Jason in the house. Also, you know, whatever land bass assassin and stuff purchases that are done there helps out the channel, because I can use that money to go to another lake, dogs. Cruise around the US and bring the stupidities on a different lake. Because if I can be on the water, you know, like as much as I can, then we can learn together. There's one. Oh, that was a slam, boys. That was a slam. Da-da-da. Let the boys be boys, just slam. And it did. Dang it. It was a slam and a little tug, but not enough. I was ticking the rocks, dink, 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 dink. Next thing you know, boom. Okay, so the rod that I have is a G Loomis GLX. It's a jig rod. Okay, there are the rocks. Just let it chill. Pop it, pop it. Pop, lock, and drop it. Okay, popped it out the rock. Dang it, I can't believe that freaking. So I'll switch up on, I'll throw one more jig cast out there, and then I'll switch up to a worm and see if the worm seems more appetizing, since it's a brand new worm. Who's gonna get to take the first bite out of that brand new worm? Dang it, can't believe I missed that. Wind is picking up. Find those rocks, brother. That's where I was, dog. What's the contour look like right now? Just flat grass? No, so right in front of us is a hump, and it starts to drop off, like it starts to taper off, and the grass is maybe deepest in like 6-7 feet or so. Right now we're in 14 feet, and I'm throwing up on the hump and just bringing it down along the rocks and just dragging it. Sometimes there's little patches of grass over there, but computer guy. Was that computer guy saying find the rocks? Yeah. You know, I fancy myself more of a hip hop guy, but I never knew I was that into rock. 'Cause I love me some rock, but in Guntersville it's a little difficult to find that. At least for me. These other dudes probably have all the rock mapped out, like, dude, there's a rock here, there's a rock here, and you know, their setup is golden. That's more eelgrass, so I'm gonna throw a little further out to the right, because I keep coming back with some grass, so I want to get to the area that is just straight barren with just rock. Felt the little rock tick. I don't know, computer guy's been right on these. Like, he senses the fish. I don't know how. Is this rod so sensitive, bro, that you can feel the vibrations through the microphone and they're coming out your speakers, and you're like, bro, you got this. There's a fish there. I know it. I can feel it. If you are a computer guy, I need to go fishing with you. Wait, computer guy? You're the guy who said 10 G's, right? Because I'm mixing you up with L. I think you said that you were winning 10 G's, and the freaking wind is blowing me in the wrong direction. I try and cast, and it's just blowing me slightly off that line. Rock is gold. Should I say platinum? Come on, baby. One time, son. There's the rock. I feel it. I'm letting him sit there. Click, tick, tick, tick. Boom, baby. Come on. Dudes, this is a similar feel to when I caught my PB in Amistad, which is a desert lake, deep and clear and whatnot. There was some rock and grass, and it would be a little rock and then a little grass. See, here's some grass. It would just keep breaking up that way. A little rock, a little grass, a little rock, a little grass. And then once I pulled it out the grass one time, dang, brah, it was game on. Which the fish is on the channel. That was last year. This year's a little tougher. Yeah, so I have, dude, I keep it real here. I have forward-facing sonar on my boat, but I don't have it on. That's one of, the moderator asked me why I even bought it if I don't use it. But it's because I'm not great at pinpointing my bait. Finding the fish, whatever, but getting my bait to get in the cone, that's a little difficult for me. But it also has to do with Lowrance's setup, because Lowrance, the arrow doesn't always point in the right direction that the trolling motor is pointing at. So it's kind of a pain in the butt. So what do you call it? The moderator wants to know why I paid for it, and I never use it. But it's on the boat. It's just I never end up using it. So, you know, I've wasted money on other things. Dumber. Okay, let me try this magic trick worm. Then we'll move just to a different angle, and then we're out of here. We ain't got time to be throwing to this one fish that bit. I know it had homies, but we'll see. One freaking slammed it over there. I failed. I wasn't able to seal the deal. Operator error. Bro, you will get better as you do it. Who is the moderator? I appreciate that, Derek O. Time on the water. It's like anything else, right? You start learning little by little. You start figuring out certain areas and stuff like that. It's just, it takes time. And these guys, some of these guys here, bro, what's going on here? What's going on here? Some of these guys here, they've lived here their entire lives and know these lakes. And I'm a transplant, bro. So we'll figure it out. Just like everything in life, bro, we'll figure it out. It's just gonna take a little bit of time. I'm a slow learner, dog. I'm from the desert. We ain't got water. I gotta first figure out how to be on top of water and, not lose my equilibrium, and then we'll start to figure out how to set some hooks. So now the fish, you know when you're close to the right. Like I had seen them earlier, they were over there, and one of them chased my bait to the boat, but he didn't. It was a soft plastic jerk bait. He didn't commit, just kind of looking at it from underneath and then just swam away, and I was like, oh, you son of a gun. So 2 more casts here. Oh, the moderator is the moderator, bro. Moderator made a debut today, bro. If you go back to my 360 live today, the moderator finally, after like 2 months of lives debut and came to the dock to drop me off my watch. So the moderator is the sanity behind the Latin bass assassin. You know, every situation's got to have a crazy one and a sane one. And the moderator just so happens to be the sane one, trying to moderate my insanity. All right, dudes, we're gonna roll to the other side because I'm not really where I was when I casted down that line, but actually I can just cast this way then. But we'll position ourselves. This will be like 5 casts and then we're gonna bounce because we ain't got time to not catch fish. We're gonna go into Honeycomb and go to a cove, like a little flat out there and work that area. Now we're kind of parallel to the drop. We are in about 8 feet. There's a little flat here. We're in 8 feet and I'm casting parallel to where it would drop off. Before I was casting from the drop into the shallow, but now we're in 10 feet and casting along the same 10-foot line. I've been fishing reservoirs for 30 years and got beat by this. Yes, sir. That is the great equalizer that is forward-facing sonar. Forward-facing sonar is I don't know. It's something else. And once you figured out how to use it and how to get it, you know, to where you see your bait all the time, well then it's a dangerous thing. And it is somewhat addicting to like just look at them and see them moving, but it is also somewhat humbling to see all the fish that are actually here that are just saying, hey bro, that's fake. Like that right there was the thing that was just like, what the heck? Because if I come to this spot and I don't catch anything, then I'm all like, there was nothing there, bro. Like they just weren't biting. Cool. But now that no longer is the case. You can see them and be all like, oh, I guess I really do suck. I guess I'm not that good. Is Guntersville your only body of water to fish? It's 100% efficiency. I agree. Guntersville is not the only, dude, there's like, I don't know, like, well, it just depends on what you consider. So this is all a chain of Tennessee River lakes. So there's a dam that's just right in front of us right now, and that dam underneath it is Wheeler Lake. Of course, there's like more river than until you get to Huntsville, and then that's more lake. So you got Wheeler Lake, and then north you have Nickajack Lake, which is in Tennessee, so you can fish that. And then a little further north on the same river is Chickamauga, and that is supposed to be a good lake also. I fished that one on the Toyota series and got my butt handed to me. So there are lakes here, and then there's like Weiss Lake and all kinds of lakes around here. Smith Lake, which is more of a deeper, clearer lake like I'm used to in New Mexico. But they're all available, and some of them are within like an hour drive. Or I mean, dude, even just going up 40 minutes up this road, I still haven't gotten to the end of Guntersville. So I mean, we'll move, dudes. We'll go to different lakes and go check out different stuff. That's the whole point of the channel, right? To fish lakes potentially that you would not usually go to or could not get to, or whatever the case is. One last cast in this direction, guys, and we're out of here. I've wasted enough of your time. Let me do the Bear Grylls trick. Okay, we have more than an hour of sunlight left. And we're gonna hope that nobody's over there on those spots. Anyway, that's grass. That was grass. To Lanier. You're the second guy who's told me to go to Lanier, bro. My kids are in, I think that's Pensacola, bro. The other guy who told me to go over there, his screen name was just south of Lanier. So we'll find our way to Lanier. Let's get out of here, vatos. We're on the move. We're gonna go to Honeycomb Hideout and make something happen over there. We're thankful for that freaking one almost BBL drizzy, but it kept us here for far too long. And I will admit that, because we keep it real. And we also need some water, bro, or else I'm gonna dehydrate and you guys are gonna see me fall into the lake. We can unplug this. It's a special place. I've heard it's got some huge spots. Just put everything away, dudes. I don't want stuff flying out everywhere. I got all kinds of batteries, cords, stuff like that to make the setup work. Sorry if I yelled in your ears, guys. I'm gonna have to get some water. It's about time we roll. Okay, let's see. Get you guys straight on. Oh, you guys are new to this channel now. Throughout the day, I am having a Tackle Warehouse gift card giveaway till Friday. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the, hold on, I got to throw, in the 900 subscriber giveaway, and we'll be having multiple of those because I still owe some. In the 900 subscriber giveaway, put a comment in there, be a subscriber, and you'll be entered for the random drawing, and you could win the $50 e-gift card. Free money, players. Free fishing money. I'll admit. I'll admit, you do have me lost on that BBL drizzy. Okay, bro. So, what's your best 5 weight today? Let's make this simple, dog. Bass Fanatic, best 5. A 3-pounder. I think it was a 3-pounder. It was like a 3.39, and I wouldn't weigh this guy. Basically, the weight of my jerk. So that was easy. Yeah, computer guy, keeping it real. This fool ain't caught 5 yet, but computer guy. So BBL Drizzy, of course, it has the if you're familiar with the hip hop scene, BBL Drizzy is a diss from I was drinking water, guys, sorry. A diss from what is his name? I can't remember his name. Basically a diss from a music producer to Drake, when Drake and Kendrick Lamar were having beef. I assume they still have beef, but it was the beef that they had, and he had a song that just kept saying BBL Drizzy, BBL Drizzy. So that was the beef song, right? But over here on this channel, we look for BBLs. BBL stands for Brazilian butt lift. But here, we're not looking for Brazilian butt lifts. What we're looking for is BBL Drizzes, which stands for Big Bass Landings, or Big Bass Live, whichever way you want to go with that. But that's what a BBL Drizzy is here. So anything above 4 pounds, you're gonna hear me say BBL Drizzy, for better or for worse. But hopefully you get so tired of hearing BBL Drizzy, because we've caught so many BBLs, that you're like, dude, will you quit singing BBL Drizzy? I got a YouTube short on my channel that shows some BBL Drizzies that we caught while we were out here fishing around and finding out, you know. Hopefully I wasn't yelling. It's just that we're on the main motor, so I'm kind of, I don't know what level of volume I'm producing here. Do a little quick side image and then see what we're seeing. Excuse me. So we see a lot of just barren wasteland, but I expect that to give way to grass and other fertile vegetation. It is to my right, that is correct. I'm seeing some Tic Tacs, not like a great many, just. Okay, we're in 12 feet of water and there's grass out there. And now the grass goes into 12. There is a hard grass line. There's a little hump that goes to 8. Then the grass dies off right about there. So we'll put a little waypoint right there, and I wish I could show you guys what I'm looking at, but I haven't. I mean, it's a headache to even, you know, bring you guys the live on the water footage. So it's chaos now. If we add other things, then it's just going to get more chaotic. though, what do you call it? When I go live on the phone, I do show people what I'm looking at, but live on the phone is like a last ditch effort to get you guys footage, because all my other stuff has just died on me. So I hope to avoid that, but I mean, we make everything work as much as we can. Silver linings, you know. So there's a lot of nice grass here. There's some little tic tacs here and there. There's nothing that's like, oh man, that's like a killer school, bruh. There's nothing like that. It's just, and I think that's where these vatos get me, bro, because I'll fish this because I see some tic tacs here, right? So I'm like, okay, there's fish, let's do it. And then these guys are probably like, yo, dude, there's not enough fish, let's get out of here. But I don't know. BBL Drizzy. Let's get him, boys. Wind is blowing in this direction. We are going to post up over here. It's gonna blow us in there. I could try and hold us here, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna spot lock us, then I'm gonna fish from the back of the boat and we'll make it work that way. Just seems to be a lot easier to do that than try and moonwalk the boat. Bro, the struggle is always real. So I gotta go start singing country jams. Okay, all right. I'll switch it up. Maybe these bass, you know, they are the country bass, so they want to hear those jams, not BBL Drizzies. Oh, dude, I couldn't tell you what the speed was, because I mean, we went probably at most 50 miles an hour because I wasn't really pushing it. I didn't want to. This is fun fishing, brah. I'm not racing to the next spot to beat the other dude who's trying to take my money. I'm just cruising. The model of Ranger that I have is a 521Z. It is a 2021, I believe. Escar, que pues? Is there EB now or EBB now? Escar, you're gonna have to. Sound was perfect. Do you have power poles? I have power poles. I did use them once. I use them at the dock. Shallow enough, it just holds the boat and then I can go get the truck. But mostly other than that, I don't really use them. Electric bass boats. I don't know. I mean, dude, the amount of batteries that I got on this boat, bro, it might as well be considered an electric bass boat. All the lithiums and stuff that I got. Oh, why am I casting from here, vatos? Let me go to the back like I said I was gonna do. All right, and then we'll just spin you guys around town and then you can see what, and then be all like that back. I'll be looking in the same direction. All right, let's get ourselves a country bass. One of those good old-fashioned healthy country bass. I should have probably started off with a moving bait here, but whatevs. Right now we are in 15 feet of water. The grass line is over there, and there's like a point that gradually comes up. I run all electric on my rig, even outboard. On a kayak, computer guy. An outboard on a kayak. All right, now you guys are getting out of hand. Decking out all the kayaks was one thing, but putting an outboard on a kayak, if you say that that's what you did, computer guy, I will respectfully have to ask you to unsubscribe because you're too crazy for this channel. You're too crazy if you're running an outboard on a kayak. Yo, Colin is in the house. Canadian Colin. Part of the International Fishing Coalition. Colin's one of the OGs from when the channel, well, when we started going live. Maybe not the OGest of them, but definitely one of the founding fathers. Come on, baby, one time. Here, bro, I'll give you some country. Johnny's daddy was taking him fishing when he was 8 years old. Then some little chick walked through the gate and he was all like, yo, don't take that chick. And then he was all like, all right, she's still coming. And then he was all like, ah, whatever, bro, fine. Come on, baby, one time. Torpedo outboards. I'm running a Ray electric outboard out in South Florida. Little girl came through the front door holding her fishing pole. Dog. Don't take the girl. I have to sing that one. If I had the other option of a fishing song that I know, a country fishing song, moderator's probably not gonna let me come home. Like, I'm gonna miss her when I get home. Right now I'm on the lake shore. If I sing that one, bro, it's definitely gonna get me in the doghouse. I've got a but I don't. I was just singing the last part, bro. Come on, doggies. Then I don't want to sing any other country songs because then they're going to get us all sad and stuff, you know. It's like, I don't even remember that other one. Some dude, his dad told him to go fishing and he's all like, bro, how about we do a rain check? And they go, till you can't. Nada, vatos. What is going on? I'm just feeling grass out here. I'm not. There's no rock. It's grass and then silt, sand, dirt, whatever you want to call it. Is my name LA? Yes, sir. Yes, my name is LA because it is the Latin assassin. What's up, what's happening? But when I made the channel, one of my brother's homies was all like, you know what, bro? You should call yourself the Latin bass assassin. And I was like, okay, bro, we'll go and do that then. So we just put a B on it. And thus, the Latin bass assassin was born, morphed from the Latin assassin, but I don't think I've fully morphed yet, bro, based on these results. Come on, baby, one time. All grass, all grass. I'll let it drop back down. Popped out the grass, let them drop back down. See if anything wants to nibble that dude that flew out of the grass. No? Negative? Okay, vatos. I got plenty of casting to do. I'll fan cast it. Find that grass edge. Pretty sure it's over here on this side, but but we'll find it. That's grass. How far is the ramp? The ramp is about, I don't know, maybe a 15-minute ride. We gotta leave some time for that 15-minute ride because I don't have all the buoys marked, so I don't wanna put a dent in Silver because she's not gonna like it. Duds find the rocks. Or dude, find the rock. They look like duds, bro. It's the pattern. They move out of the grass this time of year. Yeah, so I'm trying to, okay, vato. I'm trying to get to the outside of the grass, not the actual grass. I don't want to be in there, but I'll go find it, dog. Sir, yes, sir. Let me just throw this one more time. That's grass. Dude, because if you tell me that they move out of the out of the grass into the rock and that's where they chill now until spring, you're gonna get me too excited, dog, because then I'm gonna be like, that's my jam right there. I will be fishing that rock all the evers. All right, let's move further. Up, up, you know what's creek? No, up Honeycomb. Let's trade in those box tops and go get them. Come on, baby. Go to Lake Seminole and sing Seminole Wind. I barely saw that one, dude. Sorry about that. Ah, see, now we're learning. Computer guys dropping some underwater knowledge. Next thing you know, computer guy's gonna tell us he's an aquatic vegetation specialist, and I'll be like, bro, you should have started off with that. Oh, well, you guys are gonna have to see the back of the boat because I didn't turn the camera. My bad. Yeah, let's go, baby. We're gonna come check this steep drop right here, or what looks to be a steep drop. Just side imaging. Does it have rock? I'm looking, dog, I'm looking. That's one annoying thing, is that this, like the glare from the sun, it's a little hard to see these fish finders. I'm looking, bro, I'm looking. Does it have rock? Does it have fish? Does it have fish that rock? Let's find out. I see mostly grass here. There's some drops. Where are the schools, bro? What's the water temp? Still in the 70s? Yep, low 70s, my dude. It is probably 70 degrees. Yep, 70.7. I'm the on the water reporter, bro, weatherman. Current conditions of Lake Guntersville are I don't see a lot of rock here, my dude. All right, computer guy, I don't see rock anywhere on here. I just see dirt and grass, dirt and grass. I know a spot that does have rock, but that's all the way by the ramp. Oh, the emojis, bro. I am close to, there's a hump over there right now. I'm just looking at some points that come out over here. Be different. You just want to see me waste all my gas, bro. You're like, hey bro, that's your money, your gas. Cool. But we are looking, guys. What do I watch on YouTube? I don't really watch anything on YouTube, dog. Yeah, this area usually, that comment. I'm not tracking, bro. I'm trying to look for rock and see what the comments are when I'm driving. Don't text and drive, bro. I should say don't side scan and drive. Okay, so bros, that right there to me looks like a freaking school of fish. Now, if you tell me that ain't a school of fish, then I don't know what I'm looking at, why I'm looking at it, or what I'm doing in this world. So, they're in 16 feet of water. I'll show you guys this photo in a second. Dude, they are loaded up here. If you guys think I'm crazy, which I could be, bros, you know, but it seems like they are in this little break right here. I don't know how I'm gonna get on the bite, but they're in 16 feet of water. We'll see what happens. And there's some more over here in 15 feet of water down here. Well, let's see here. Pause that. Bros, this is like what people seem to dream of or something. But you watch me mess this up. Okay, dudes. Let's see what we got here. This is fishing with the land bass hasn't. Well, let's go to, I don't know how to do this because the sun's on that side, so let's block the sun. All right, bros, we blocked the sun. Now, let me see. I got to go back to my live stream so I can see what's going on. Lake Fork, Mikey Balls. So I have heard of those guys. I just haven't really watched them. The Mikey Balls guy, yeah. So check this out, my dudes. Now tell me that ain't a school of fish, which I'm now losing because I'm showing you guys what this is. But I gotta make sure that you guys can see that. That right there looks like a ton of fish. Let me just let the stream catch up so I can make sure that you guys can see it correctly. Let's go, stream. That's how much of a delay we got, guys. Maybe I need to block it a little bit. I don't know, bros. I'm doing my best. But tell me that doesn't look like a school of fish. Tell me this ain't a school of fish. That right there. Those guys just suspended doing their thing. Lined up like freaking ducks in a row. Tell me that ain't a school of fish. Oh yeah, I do watch Bill dance. Bill dance today. Or I used to watch Hank Parker. That's what I'm saying, right guys? Supposed to be fish here. So let's make this happen. If we don't make this happen, well, Bass don't set up like that. Tactical bassing, bass fishing. Escout's right, okay. Are the shadows connected? So over to my right and to my left is where all that school of chaos was hanging out. Jimmy Houston, I met that dude, bro. He's pretty crazy. I met him and Bill Dance at the Bassmaster Classic. I wasn't in the Classic, I was just attending it, and they were there. It was cool. So here's the thing, I'm gonna throw this chatterbait. Since they were down in 16 feet of water, I'm gonna let it drop. I'm gonna drop it like it's hot. Bro, I'm seeing them to my right, to my left. I'm gonna drop it like it's hot, let it hit the bottom. And what I'm gonna do is, I'm going to pop it off the bottom and then run it back towards me. Okay, it's on the bottom. They're probably looking at it like, what the heck was that? And now I'm gonna keep my rod tip low, slow roll that guy, and then drop them back to the bottom. And pop them back up. I could put a crankbait on, but I don't know if I have a 16-foot diving crankbait, or at least 14-foot diving. Just let them fall. Follow them on the way down. Line wet slack. I'm pretty sure that this area right here is full of fish. Drop it like it's hot. Dropping, 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 dropping. It's on the bottom. Flutter him. Run it back. What just happened to my phone? So yeah, I'm gonna throw this for a little bit, but then I'm gonna switch this off and I'm gonna find a crankbait, maybe a jerkbait. I'll maybe throw the jerkbait after this, because these gotta be bass, bro. These guys were like ducks in a row. This is like what dreams are made of. You know what I'm saying? That school that you're like, all right, I'm casting 2 and we're going to keep catching forever and ever. Amen. I'm gonna love you forever and ever. Amen. This is a 5-foot diving jerkbait, somewhere around there. Maybe we can get these vatos to come up and hit me, but only one way to find out. Just toss it. Formation. So that was one part of the school, dude. The other part was that like scattered a bunch of them just chilling. That was just me going over the fish. That was my down scan or my traditional sonar. These other guys are scattered all over the place. That first picture that I showed you initially, that was them scattered everywhere. I think I'm gonna have no choice but to put on a 6XD. Because we're in 15 feet of water, and if where I was marking them, these dudes they're sort of suspended off the bottom a little bit. I mean, I could drag a jig, but don't even get started with this drum stuff, bro. Don't even get started with, oh, that felt bassy. That should have been if it's a drum, bro, I'm not gonna be a fan of yours because I'm not a fan of drum. Those guys are annoying. It is super clear right here. So I saw that these guys would be loving the rattle trap here. Dude, there's fish here. Okay, dudes, watch this. But I don't have that stupid, I don't have a straight tail. Okay, look, what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna throw this forward-facing minnow. I'm gonna let him hit the floor. Then I'm gonna pop him off the bottom. and slowly reel them in towards me, and then let them fall back down and slowly reel them towards me. And keep yo-yoing him. And see if that. Because 16 feet off the bottom, semi suspended, or cruising at least. Did I say 16 feet off the bottom? I meant 16 feet to the bottom. This is probably going to end up getting me a drum. You're doing good, bro. Can't be easy to focus and catch it. A jig and a minnow is a good idea. Lipless crank. Throw whopper plopper. We're trying to... This is the International Fishing Coalition, bro. We're trying to make it work here. See if we can't score one. Dude, I mean, even if these weren't bass, like, something's got to bite. That was an S-ton of fish. See, and that's what I haven't seen, like, in a while, is a school of fish like that. I'll just see one or two little Tic Tacs chilling somewhere, but not. $7 lure. Casting behind the other line back here. I'll let it get to the bottom. Because I've got an 1/8 of an ounce jig head on, and I think as I reel in, if I'm reeling in too fast, I'm lifting them up because I got braid, and I think it just slowly brings them up. They are in the dock behind me. I'm assuming you mean over there, bro. Not over there, where I was looking. You mean all those little docks hanging out there. What to throw, what to throw. I see bait, like a bait ball just chilling, 2 bait balls, one right there and then one's over there. I think it's about to get crazy here, boys. I think the bodies are gonna hit the floor around here. Let the bodies hit the floor. What to throw, what to throw. Zoom on rocks. His boat. Find the area where the channel runs up close to the shoreline. I'm sure there's bass in there. His boat. There are no rocks here. I stopped here because of that little school. And over it and get a better understanding of what they're doing. I got side imaging on my trailer in the front. So I'll just move up real quick. Apparently as I'm moving up, where I was casting was incorrect. It is actually to that side. I think that hold on guys. Let me see what I'm. So from the way that we're moving now, I was definitely casting to the wrong direction. These guys are now all over here and they are floating and just chilling right there. They're just, so now they're over here. Watch out, my dudes. I get you guys in the mix. Oops, that's upside down. Okay, so use your imaginations, guys, because took those arch, they're upside down. Fish don't arch in that direction, but that's what I'm seeing. These guys are here, bras. I'm hoping you guys were able to see that. Look in this direction, and right now in 12. I gotta put on that crankbait, dude, or something that drops down to the bottom. Because these guys are in about 8 feet, 12 feet, somewhere around there. I'm throwing that chatterbait back out there, just FYI. Mainly only because that's what's tied on. I'm gonna yo-yo it off the bottom every now and then. If nothing else, I'm scaring these fish out of here. They're gonna be all like, bros, this guy keeps dropping stuff on us. Let's get out of here before one of us gets hurt. I haven't seen him come up or anything. I'll holler at the comments in a second, dudes. I'll just see what all is I gotta just bust out that crankbait and quit saying that I'm gonna do it and just do it. So what is it, 30 seconds to retie? All right, let's see this guy tie. I'm hoping I saw the arches. They were probably upside down, but hopefully you saw them. Zoom on the rocks, no rocks in the area. We have a 2-day. We have day 2 of our final next Sunday. We found them on blade baits in 35 feet. Hope they stay. Bro, I threw a bait blade on Saturday, and I was catching some, but those guys were little. Go under the highway next, right about 21, and there are 2 channel breaks under the highway. Put the phone on a lanyard. For real. When I was fishing on the, like my vehicle, my tow vehicle had messed up, so I had to replace it, right? But when I was bringing live action from the docks, I dropped my phone in the water. It was crazy, and I had to jump in and get it out. It took me a while because I couldn't figure out where it was. Let's get ourselves a 6XD. Let's start tossing, bro. Let's wear our arm out and start tossing this guy down there. And if that ain't it, well, okay, guys. This is the 6XD I'm going to be throwing. It is, I don't know, I think it's like a real image version of theirs. Well, let's see what we get. How many times have I been on this lake? Bro, seems like a billion because I live next to this lake. One more bass goes on the trailer. I didn't catch that one. Let me see. Let me reread that as I'm reeling in. One more bass before it goes on the trailer. Let's go. That's what we're trying for. I'm trying for more than one. The sun is starting to creep down. Trying to end our stream. Let's go in this direction. Now we can slow roll out on what many have heard me refer to as comfort hump. The last few times that I've gone to comfort hump, it hasn't really panned out, but I haven't really slow rolled it, and there is definitely rock there, my dude. There's definitely rock there and grass, but rock scattered. And I mean, dudes, there's got to be fish here. It's just I'm doing something wrong. Some other dude's gonna come with a different bait and just smash them here. But I'm just kind of figuring it out as we go, fishing around and finding out. But there was a bunch of aquatic life here. We can all agree that there was aquatic life here. We may be disagreeing as to whether it's a bass or a carp, drum, crappie, whatever they were. There's definitely life here. What time is it? It's 3 and change. We'll still have about an hour and change. We are running out of daylight. Just as I put on a frickin' 6XD, we gotta at least give it a college try at least. See what this guy comes back with, and then we'll move. I have no doubt that there are fish in those docks. But I'm gonna get closer back to the stomping grounds so that we can optimize the amount of sunlight that we have to fish. Because at some point in time I'm gonna have to... That's not a fish, guys, that's grass. Seeing any other boats out here? There's just one way over there. Derek O. It's like you're in my head, bro. But that and 400 other baits have gone through my head. All of them have gone through the head. And just like, what could I throw? I can only imagine what it's what it's like watching a live fishing channel, because you guys are probably like, dude, put that down and just use this. I know you'll catch them if you use this or go here. It must be frustrating. So if you feel those frustrations, I apologize. I am not catching fish on purpose to frustrate you guys. I am not catching fish on accident to make a fool of myself. That's why I'm doing it. Not intentionally though, it's accidental. I show you guys all the fish that pop up on the thing, and I mean, maybe they're just not eating right now, bro. Maybe they were just on a migration. Yeah, that's probably also the other frustration. You're like, bro, get me on that water and I'll get them. I feel you. But that's also a reason that I made the channel, so that if you guys can't make it to the water, well, heck, bro, roll with me. Be the digital back of the boater and boom, let's go. Let's all chime in and see how many we can catch together. Sometimes they come easy, and sometimes the struggle is there. Sometimes we'll get onesies, twosies. Luckily, there's only been one time that we actually zeroed, and that zero was not really a true zero. It was we caught fish, but they were white bass, so to me, I didn't really count that because I'm not looking for white bass. Anything other than largemouth or spotted bass or smallmouth, those are all accidental. I will never take credit for catching those fish. I will only show them to the camera, but not take credit. So that's why I gave myself a zero that day. All right, bros, a couple more casts of this jerkbait as I cruise through this area. And then we'll head back towards the dock area, the ramp area, and fish out that hump. But we're gonna slow roll it, because that's usually how I catch on that hump. I'll throw a jig, a shaky head, a worm, stuff like that. I some stuff off of there, you know, like with a chatterbait, but the bigger ones come off of that shaky head or the worm. So let's go make it happen, dudes. Vamonos, bros. Like my gente say, we're gonna be here a toda madre un desmadre, bro. That's how we get down. Hoping to get up there next season. I hope you get up here, bro. At a later date, side image some hidden rock, you'll catch them. Okay, all right, I'm with you, bro. But see, here's, oh, look at that. Oh, dude, like, I'm gonna punch the bros. Watch out, bros. Like these little fools, they're there, but I'll show you guys. Well, I'll show you real quick. So I'm gonna block it. Hopefully you guys can see this. It's kind of hard for me to tell whether you're actually seeing this or not, but there it is. I'm gonna go left to right. But you see those guys are just hanging out there, bro. It's muy frustrating, vatos. Dragging a mag, shaky worm around some rocks. Fun stuff. All right, my dudes. Word on the street is that October, November are the tough months. That's when my homie tried to throw me a bone right there and be all like, it's okay, dog, it's okay, it's gonna be all right. But the pride still hurts, whether it's October, November, December, January, February. If you ain't catching them, well, bro. It is currently 350. 350? You get at a monster, no 350. Throwing a casting net. This is a no net channel, Escar. You know that.
Don't get no monster, no tree, Freddy. That's why that monster keep coming around here.
That's my South Park impression. Let's roll, boys. There's a no wake zone, boys. We gotta slow our roll. Don't want the po-po seeing us. Not that we break rules, but I'm saying the po-po saw us live, they'd be like, bro, we got the evidence to friggin' throw the book at you. We're law-abiding citizens, po-po, in case you guys are watching. Well, I can only speak for myself, law enforcement. I don't know about the people watching. This is a band of misfits, so I don't know if they are also law-abiding citizens. One would only hope, but no guarantees. All right, Silver, let's roll, baby. Yeah. loosen the reins on Silver and let her roll. Let her fly a little bit. So I can feel the breeze in my non-existent hair. I mean, I guess I could feel the breeze in my like eyelashes or my eyebrows. Okay, so we have reached Comfort Hump. This right here, my dear friends, is where I go and slow roll to catch fish. I have caught my fair share of 4 and 5 pounders off of this hump right here. Now, will that happen today? God willing. And if it doesn't happen, well, God willing, we'll be blessed with another day and we'll come back at it again. Let's make this happen, vatos. We're tired of not seeing fish. Everybody should be appalled with the amount of time that we have not seen fish. We will not take it personally. We understand that watching casting is not great. Dragging an anchor on shoreline for rocks. He said it scares up the crayfish and then the bass. Ah, different techniques. All right, guys, Comfort Hump. I'm gonna throw a jig out there and a shaky head. I'm gonna have to retie the shaky head because it's too big. I mean, too small. That's what the game plan is, Colin. We're about to slow roll this. We'll probably put everybody who's watching to sleep, but I'll wake you guys up when we got a hook set. You know what I'm saying? You guys will be like, oh, he's got one. Heck, I might even do a Mexican grito at that point in time. Assuming I can get my rods undone. What in the fun is going on here? Okay, where are you wrapped up on? How did this happen, boys? Okay, you're not the rod, you're not the rod. Well, guys, I guess that's the end of the fishing show. We are wrapped up in all our lines and trying to figure out how to get these rods out of... Okay, we got the jig rod, I think. Maybe. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. We're back. The end of the fishing show has not happened just yet. And we allowed the wind to blow us just right. All right, so it's headed in that direction. Attached to the bridge and other areas. And then we'll reposition and whatnot. There. More than just a beautiful sunset. We're looking to provide a beautiful bass splash during the sunset so that everybody will be like, dang! And that's a rock. Case computer guy is there. I feel rock, 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 rock. So that should get you excited, dude. Actually, I should start off with one of those shaky heads. Need a milk crate, some plastic tubing, and some vertical storage. Dude, you know, when we're bouncing around, they just have a mind of their own. They just decide, all right, we're gonna go crazy. I just assume they're having fun and they're just like, wee, wee, and they're just bouncing and bouncing off of each other and doing crazy stuff. Because I don't put them, like when the moderator helps me load up, the moderator sets them real nice, you know, side by side, like picturesque, like they're intended to be on the deck of the boat. When I put them on the deck of the boat, I'm just like, as long as the strap goes around them, it's good enough. That's how I get down, but me and the moderator are two different people. Okay, it's 4 o'clock. We probably got about 45 minutes of daylight, and then the fish go mimis, and who knows what happens out here. But since we got that, I'm going to put that shaky head on because I think right now this jig is mucho intimidating. And I'm gonna put that shaky head on. I have a shaky head on right now, but that's 1/8 of an ounce, and I do not like that 1/8 of an ounce here. It's a round 1/8 of an ounce. I want to throw a football head around here and throw or at least a circle one, and throw a 1/4 ounce. I think there's a 1/4 ounce. Yeah. Okay, it's got one of these weird hooks, but we'll throw that. That was the first one that came into my hand, so we will throw that. Actually, I got some right here that I could throw. Yeah, let's throw this. We got some big bite, 1/4 ounce, shaky head jigs, football head. And we're gonna throw those. Let me just take off that other jig head. This will be quick. And let me find the worms for it. Okay. I throw a Berkeley mag, a hit worm. On this particular one, this hit worm is going to be watermelon red. Throw that in there. Where you at, jig head? See, this is also how they get tangled up. When they get put aside so that I can get into the tackle. I like to get tangled up a little bit. Okay, let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's get them. I apparently have a lot of abrasions on this line. I throw a Sunline FC Sniper, I believe, and that was suggested by a buddy of mine, Pork Chop. He had suggested me to use that, and I have not looked back. This thing, like, I've had abrasions that other lines would be scared to even, they would just break even seeing the abrasion. But this line, heck no, bro. Ooh, that's gonna have to retie another leader on this because I don't have much leader left. Okay, Scott, I'll see what you're saying right now in a second. I'm just trying to tie this baby. Okay, let's see. Next time, bring some drilled lines for catfish. Leave them while you fish. At the end of the... Come pick them up. Always got them good ideas, Escar. All right, so I used to have a really long leader on this rod, but it's now maybe about a foot, maybe 2.5 feet. Foot to 2 feet, I mean. So that's a big difference. 1 to 2.5 feet. All right, boys and girls. Ahora sí, let's get ourselves a BBL drizzy. So I'm throwing this little hit worm right there on a shaky head. Looks like a green pumpkin shaky head. And we're throwing it out there to the rocks. There's a hump off to our left. We're gonna hit this hump from different angles and try and get ourselves that BBL drizzy we've been searching for all day. We got close. We didn't get the BBL drizzy. We got the almost BBL drizzy. It was 3 and change. But the problem is we've only caught 2 fish. One doesn't even count as a fish. One was probably still barely in its freaking fry state. And the other one was definitely a fish. I wonder if Jordan Lee caught him, which I assume he did, but who knows? Jordan Lee, if you're watching, or someone who knows Jordan Lee, see if he caught him today. That way he could tell me, yeah, bro, I caught him. What's your problem? And I'd be like, ah, dude, that cuts deep. Okay, guys, we'll slow roll this shaky head. Best part of slow rolling the shaky head is that it gives me a chance to let my arm rest from all those casts. Every time you tell people fishing is a workout, they're kind of like, oh, this guy's an idiot. Because they equate it to, well, they equate bass fishing to the kind of fishing where you just throw a bobber out there and just kind of sit back, have some beers and whatever. But not this kind of bass fishing. This is a million casts, and I got to get it as far as possible. So I'm engaging the core. You got to have a strong core, dudes. There's one. Oh, that was definitely one, dudes. Like that was a slam. Just slam me, bros. But I don't know. He just slammed. I didn't really. It was weird. But we'll slow roll them. Dang it, bro. That should have been a hook set. I thought I'd give back line to him so that I could, you know, just set the hook real nice. But I guess he was quicker than that. Slammed it, probably spit it out, and by the time I gave back line and reeled in, he was gone. Because it was just sitting there. There was no mistaking it for a rock or anything like that. It was just sitting. In the fall, we've been reduced to throwing a shaky head. Cool, let's do it. There's a bunch of birds circling over there. Let's go, baby. We got this. Buzzer beater, no problem. BBL Drizzy for buzzer beater. Hey, moderator, question, are you watching? This is not to see if you're watching, but just to see, do I have to eat leftovers again today? Oh, what am I eating? Should I have kept one of these fish and... Well, I could only legally keep the one big one, but should I have kept that fish? Am I allowed to eat? I've only caught a couple fish. Off to over there, that's a boat. If you're talking about off to my left. Yeah, that'd be a boat. I don't know, maybe that's the dude that was here on whatever day I was here, maybe Friday. Or where was I? Maybe it was Saturday. All right, in case there's anybody new to the channel, do not forget that I am giving away a $50 gift certificate to Tackle Warehouse. This is essentially a commercial, but for my own payment, bro. So I'm giving a $50 gift certificate to Tackle Warehouse. All you got to do is be a subscriber and go to the 900 subscriber giveaway video on my channel. Put a comment on that video, and you will be entered in a random drawing to see who gets a $50 gift certificate to Tackle Warehouse. Drawing ends Friday, November whatever this next Friday is. I think it's the 15th maybe, at 5 p.m. Central. That's when the drawing will happen, and you will be notified in the comments. Everybody will be notified in the comments. Easiest money you guys could make. I owe many of these, so don't think this is the last one. Muchos are owed. So think of it as your chance to win some money for going through the struggle with me. Sometimes the struggle ain't as bad as this, but sometimes it is. That's grass, guys, that's grass. Let's reposition. There's plenty of hump to go around. the easiest $50 you could win. I still owe them all the way up to $2,500, and we are barely at $900, guys. So there will be plenty more to enter. But barring some kind of freak, you know, like viral moment, we will not be doing them every 500 subscribers. Now, if for some reason we jump up like thousands, well, then we're gonna have to reassess. So don't hold me to that 500 if somehow we jump to like 10,000 and you're like, what the heck? For every single 500? Nah. We'll have to figure it out. But we'll make it work. Might not make these baits work, but we're gonna make that giveaway work for sure. Guaranteed, guys. Guaranteed. Come on, NRX. Bro, we're not giving away an NRX, we're giving away 50 bucks. Now, if you win all of them, boom, you get an NR, you can add them all up and then get an NRX maybe. Yes, and maybe. Moderators watching. And maybe what the heck? And maybe leftovers. Well, guys, tough day on the water and leftovers. I guess it's gonna be rough. But yesterday, moderator brought me the microphones, right? And I told you guys it was gonna cost me, and it did. Ended up with the GoPro, but it was gonna cost me. I ended up having some Whataburger at the house when I got there. And I was like, oh, Whataburger, okay, cool. So that means that there was a trip to Whataburger involved. Come on, baby, one time. We got this, guys, we got this. Just focus. Oh, I should also try the worm. I forgot I got that Texas rig worm on. Oh, don't be dumb, bro. You got all the weapons. All the arrows in your quiver that you usually use. Was that a splash? That's some splashing, but I can't see because that glare is crazy. Tackle Warehouse is 20% off rods right now. Ordered an NRX today. Oh, Derek, oh. Hey, wait. The rods were also 20% off? Because usually they don't allow those kinds of rods to be, usually they don't allow those rods to discount. But if you know something I don't know, dog, let me know. Escott, there are Whataburgers out here. There's like 3 or so, a couple in Huntsville and a couple in a town, or one at least in a town next to Guntersville. Yeah, bro, you get that Texas flavor over here, bro. Though sadly, Whataburger was bought out by somebody in Chi-Town. So it's not truly family owned anymore from Texas is now somebody from Chi-Town. I don't know who it is. Trust you don't see it until you go to check out, because minimum advertised price. Okay, I believe you, bro, but it's just been my experience that those guys do not allow you to take 20% off those rods, because bro, I mean, I'm not gonna ask for the moderator to allow me to get an NRX because, well, we already got some, but that would be a good time to do it. Christmas present, moderator. I'm tired of getting coal in my stockings. Dude's comfort hump has let me down the last few times. We're taking these sun covers off. We're done. We're done with this. It's time for the fish to see my face, my disappointed face. Do the hand-me-downs. Well, we're trying to get to the 100,000, bro, so that I can give away that kayak. You probably know 100,000 people, Escar. I mean, we don't need the full 100,000. We only need 98,000. You probably know 98,000 people. But then, that's going to be a crazy giveaway, bros. We're going to have to go to the professionals for that giveaway, because I don't think we'll be capable of getting all those names and stuff in. That'd be crazy. What is going on here? All right, we're moving to the other side of the hump. We got to keep moving. Uh-oh, that sun is creeping. One decent fish in all day. Okay, so checked out Tackle Warehouse. The 20% sale is happening. But like I said, bro, I've seen that before, and then it's all like, oh yes, but not on these, and these. And I'm like, that's the these that I wanted. I don't want those other baits at 20% off. I want the these, and these. And they're like, I know you want the these, and these, so we're gonna charge you full price for those, and those. I get all excited about it. Come on, baby, one time. Now you. That one bite over there, and that was it. Slammed me here, and then no other fish bit here. We still got time, boys. This is just me thinking out loud. Some of you might be asking that I think to myself. What a wonderful world. That's all over the place. Mike Iaconelli looks sick or on drugs. Está muy flaco. Is he that skinny, bro? They have to write that for contractual stuff. Add to the cart and go to the checkout and test to be for sure. Oh, all right, dog. Maybe that's one step that I didn't get to because I was all like, nah, bro, they already said that. So I'm not even going to waste my time. But little did I know I wouldn't be wasting time. I'd be. Maybe Iaconelli's just getting viejito, bro. All right, I tried to slow roll these guys on this hump and Comfort Hump has let me down. I'm gonna throw, oh, but I cut it off. That's stupid. That's okay, I'll throw a jerk bait around here. At least from this side to the other side, I'll throw a jerk bait. Hey, how many of you guys that are watching right now saw my 360 live? I mean, there weren't any fish catches in there, but I just wanted to see if you've seen the 360 live and if you guys like that kind of setup, because to me, it's way cooler. You guys are able to move the camera in any direction you want and see anything you want. But to each their own, right? Maybe you guys didn't like that. MT was talking about doing all kinds of crazy yoga poses to try and get the camera to go in certain directions, but you could just use your finger. It's also VR capable if you got a VR. Oh, I missed it. There it is. But I think he's little. Stay on, fool. These are mega bass hooks, bro. Stay on. Don't do anything stupid. He's a little fatty, guys. And he stayed on. Well, he almost went back into the water. But this is a fat little spot. I'm talking about fat little spot. Bro, look how long this guy is. Well, let's get him closer to the body so you can get scale. How long, but how fat that little chunk is. Dude, that little chunk. Oh, man. This guy ain't... Oh, they're going crazy now. What's going on over there? Did the mega bass fire him up? Oh, they're going crazy over there, boys. Let's go. It's game time. These are probably all white bass, though. Just, I'm telling you guys right now. This is probably going to be white bass over here at Comfort Hump. They disappeared on us. They're over there now. Way over there. Even the birds are coming to play. The birds, LA, the fish, everybody's coming to play. Where you at? But maybe only the birds and the fish are gonna have fun. I might not. Get this trolling motor on. Oh, got one. Oh, missed him. Mega bass. I just tossed over here, stupid. All right, they're everywhere. Birds are circling. They're jumping off to the left, to the right. Just everywhere. And we only caught one. One, and it wasn't even in the school, bro. we set them off, but we didn't catch one. What is going on? Don't make me get out that little forward-facing minnow. Oh, oh. Come on, baby, hit me one time. There's one. Probably a white bass, though, fighting like a white bass. Don't come off, mega bass. Don't let me down, mega bass hooks. It's a white bass, dudes. I knew it. It's a decent sized white bass, but still a white bass. We left the fatty spots for a white bass. I don't know if that was a win. Comfort hump started to go off the hook. Just trying to get this guy off real quick, dudes. I should probably watch my phrasing. All right, guys. Just a little white bass. Nothing too cool, nothing too bad. Now we're gonna have to go back to the area where we caught that little spot. Let's see, football fat, that is correct. Brush his tongue. Let's see, I like it. But still, less work to watch and chat. Nice spot. Football, still on the St. Croix glass. Yep, St. Croix glass, mega bass. See, dudes, it's like a flurry right before the sun goes down, and then after that, well, I don't know where they go. Probably deeper or something, I don't know. But that little spot was the spot, not the, you know, hump, whatever. That spot bass. That little fool was thick. Buzz. Just had to switch baits. Maybe they were up on the top of the humps, because I was top of the, where I caught that guy. Maybe we've been trying to go a little deeper than they were. Take home for dinner. Bro, I met you in Tulsa behind the booth. Behind the booth? Which booth, dude? Whenever you see, ha. H-Day, did you get the, we were behind the Bassmaster set. Oh, I tried to, yeah, dog, that's what's up. I remember that. When I made my little cameo at the Bassmaster, and I had my Latin Bassassin sign out there. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, son of a gun. That's a crazy school off to. Okay, what about this? Now, what about this, guys? Now, that's definitely a school, but where was that? That was to my right. It's probably the white bass, though. What kind of fish? The good, because currently I haven't hooked into one to see what it is, what kind. We meet again, dude. Talked to Zona for your boy. Yeah, sure did. I remember that, bro. Glad you could show up. The fishing day wasn't too great, but just remembering that time over there at the Bassmaster where we're chilling to meet Zona. Ah, yeah, dog. That put a smile on my face. I appreciate it. We've only caught a couple fish today, but you know, we're all here to brighten each other's day, either by catching fish when we can't go fishing or by swapping them fish stories. You know what I'm saying? Even if we weren't fishing and we were just hanging out at the Bassmaster Classic. So I'm throwing the top of this hump. I'm getting a little closer to the top of it. That little fatty spot came off of somewhere over here. Let me spot lock us and just toss it. Toss it out there as far as we can and see if we don't run into a bunch of mean spots hanging out there defending their turf. Talk to Zona. Yeah. I remember you getting all the followers too. Yes, sir. My camera wasn't even in the right angle, guys. Oh, I didn't even set up the low light settings like the moderator told me to do. Oh yeah, dude, they were just popping up on my watch when we were hanging out there because they saw the sign and they were following on Instagram though. We really wanted them on YouTube, but hey, beggars can't be choosers. That was a time, bro. It was worth driving all the way to Tulsa just to make the moment. So I wouldn't say I know them, bro. I just met them. I don't know Zona. I just met him and he gave a shout out. I don't know Senor Dance, but well, actually it was Roland Martin and Jimmy Houston. Senor Dance, I don't think I was able to get a hold of him because there was a long line and I had to go out and be an idiot and put my sign out there so everybody could see it at the Bassmaster Classic. If you guys do a replay of the Bassmaster Classic when they go to Zona talking, you might see me in the background, or you should see me in some shots jumping around with a at Latin Bassassin sign back there. They basically gave me a cardboard and said, hey man, write whatever sign you or whatever you want on the sign and be in the crowd. And I was like, you sure? He's like, yeah. I go, can I put my YouTube channel? He's like, yeah, bro, go ahead. And next thing you know, people were, dude, my uncle was watching that Hank Parker, the moderator met Hank Parker. I didn't because I was still trying to self-promote and grow the channel. So I missed out on that opportunity. But the moderator met Hank Parker and my uncle called me just out of nowhere and was like, hey, why do I see some dude jumping around with a I was like, dude, that's me. Because he didn't know that I was there. So he was kind of confused, like, what would I be doing there? Because I didn't tell anybody I was going. And then he just saw it. And was I like, is that you? I said, heck yeah, bro, that's what's up. I'm all about doing dumb things in life, guys. But enjoying life, because, I mean, you only get one, bros. So might as well make the best of it.
You got a moment to chat?
Yes, sir.
I was watching you this morning.
I'm still live right now.
You were at the Free Island.
Okay.
Made a run here in the veterans.
Oh, yes, sir.
I live on
crank up and head towards the causeway.
Yeah.
I looked out my window and there you went.
Yeah, I had to stop. I mean, I saw that going and I was all like, hey man, you know, least I can do is spend some time over there. You know, they're having a ceremony for vets, so you know, least I can do, right?
That's right.
Because I mean, they gave us the opportunity to be out here, you know, doing what we do. So, but I don't know if you know, but I go live.
I was watching you live.
Oh, you were watching the live. Oh, I thought you said you just saw me right there.
I was watching you live because you were on that point over there.
Yeah, yeah.
Then you went over to the island. Then you came over here, middle parted around over there by the docks.
Yeah, that's when I was half shirted.
Yes. And you're linked up with Starlink, is that correct?
Yeah, yeah, it's inside the boat right there.
That's a pretty fancy outfit.
Well, it just dawned on me when like the cell phone service wasn't that great, so I ended up just being I was getting frustrated, and then I had to look into some way to get data, you know, out, right? And then it just happened to be that Starlink put out their mobile mini, because they didn't used to have this.
Yes.
But then they put out their mobile mini, and I was like, oh, that sounds doable, because you can go at high speeds and not lose connection.
I saw that.
Their regular mobile, or their regular not the mini, right, but the regular Starlink, you can't go fast. You have to be stationary. Anything above 5 to 10 miles, it's not going to work. So once I saw that, I was like, oh, let's get into that. Let's see what, you know, like what it takes to put that on the boat. Yeah.
Crankbait?
I got a jerkbait on right now.
You fish a jerkbait a lot.
Well, on these last few days, I've been fishing the jerkbait. Usually I don't. Usually I just do a worm or something slow or whatever. But since they're chasing bait and whatnot, I've just been throwing a jerkbait mostly.
I've hit these hunks right over here behind you.
Yeah?
The last 4 nights, and can get into those white bass that are chasing the.
Yeah.
And there's usually a bass or two in there with them.
Okay.
So you'll catch about 4 white bass and largemouth.
Yeah, there was a time when my truck was messed up, so I had to just fish from the docks and stuff. And that dock over there, they were just blowing up bait like crazy over there, and I was catching largemouth, white bass, everything. It was.
There where the T-dock.
Yeah, that T-dock right there. And I thought it was pretty shallow, and you know, I wasn't gonna catch much, but they were going crazy. Like cast after cast, I was catching largemouth. It was crazy.
This time of year, that's the problem.
Yes, sir.
I can't believe the water's still 70 degrees.
Yep. I'm not, I mean, I don't usually, well, back in the day, I wouldn't fish this much, but now that I go live, I fish as much as I can, right? So I got one. I would have expected it to be, but I don't know if usual temp or anything like that.
Oh,
We got a crappie. We got a decent sized crappie here.
It's usually about down to 60 degrees this time of year. That's why I've been fishing so much, because the water's still so much. That's a good sized crappie.
It is. I gotta ask the moderator, see if she wants me to bring this crappie home.
Well, I wanted to say howdy do.
All right. My name.
The house is on the little beach down here with the big red roof.
I haven't cruised over there.
It's on this side of the power line.
Okay.
On this side of the power line, on that side, there's a house with a big house with a red roof.
All right.
I live right next door to it.
All righty. I live up over here on this hill.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't want to really say where exactly because I'm live.
Oh, yeah, of course, I understand. On the hill.
Yeah, somewhere on that hill over there.
Good day to you.
Same to you. I appreciate you watching.
I was 1 of 7 today.
1 of 7. Oh, yeah. All right, moderator. We had a little conversation on the water with some homies. Do you want us to keep this crappie that I will display on the camera in a second, as soon as we're safe to do so? Or would you like me to release. It's either release or release in the grease. One or the other. So this crappie is going to get released either way. Decent sized crappie. Let me wait for the moderator's response. Sorry guys, I was having a conversation with one of the, I assume, subscribers, hopefully, but if not, well, at least he was watching, so appreciate that. So moderator, are we taking this crappie home or am I releasing it in the water? Your call, moderator. But I should probably put it in the live well anyway and just toss it out if she don't want it. Bro, that's the second crappie that's on. Sorry I was yelling, but I had to honk at him. It was a distance away, so I wanted to make sure that he could hear me. Put it in the well anyways. All right, let's toss back out there. Can you guys see that pink whole, I don't want to say sunset because the sunset's on the other side, but look at that, vatos. The land bass Hassan will at least bring you nature. You heard it? Oh yeah. Okay, but maybe she meant like bring it, like she wanted to fight me or something. I don't know. She might have meant that, bro, because I've been talking a lot of chaos out here, and she might be all like, as soon as he gets home, is on. So if you guys don't see me in the water or on the water for the next couple of days, it's probably because I either got grounded or beat up, one or the other. Oh, so you're liking this camera at 720p. Okay, that's at least worth the upgrade. Because dude, I'm telling you, I had like an 8, a Hero 8. So basically back in the day, they barely invented 720p, so they didn't know how to handle business. But this should be better in low light conditions. And what's the water temp? The water temp is about 70 degrees. Let's check it out just so that I'm not lying to you guys. It's 1.1 degrees. You specifically asked her to do, or ask her, do you want to? She said, bring it. Oh, I know, bro. I'm well aware. I just like to joke around with the moderator. All right, guys, so apparently people, missed them. People are watching somewhere. I guess if you just flood the airwaves with videos, they have no choice but to watch. They're gonna be like, dude, how many videos? Is this guy fishing again? What is he up to? I didn't actually get that gentleman's name. He just told me what's up. So if he happens to see this, bro, if you just, send me your name, that way next time I see you, I'll be able to call you Mr. whatever your name is. That's all that you need. Who knows what a woman really means when she's saying Bro, I stay one step ahead of her. I just say all the potential meanings of what she said and then hope that one of them is right. Be like, this, that, this, huh? And then she's like, yes, that one. And I'll be like, oh, you got it. Flood the airwaves, bro. Flood the airwaves. Mr. Next Door to the red roof. I mean, I guess that's the best we got to go on. Mr. Next Door to the red roof. What's happening? But he said he's been fishing these humps. What's that? What's that noise back here? Dude, that's 2 crappies in the last 2 days. Like I said the last live when I caught that crappie, I might have to change my name to the Crappie Fisherman Show and go from there. Let me try something. I gotta see if you guys can see this moon up there. Oh, there's one. Yeah. Mega bass. I got mega bass. I got mega bass, bros. Came off the hooks. Watch out. Look at this little scale right there, bro. Mega bass, huh? That's a tiny scale though. I kind of felt like there was something and then it disappeared and then it came back and then it disappeared. But let me see if you guys can see this moon up here. And don't worry, I'm not gonna show you guys. If I wouldn't go topless, I'm definitely not showing you any other moon than the actual legitimate moon. I think the other crappie was a black crappie, probably a little bit bigger than that one, if I remember. Oh, you guys can't really see it, bro. The moon is not... There's a limit to technology and the quality. But we tried, guys, we tried. Now let's see what it looks like over here, bros. What that sunset looks like. I'm still over here fishing, guys, but we're just playing. Excuse me, we're playing with the situation here, trying to see how good the quality is. You guys let me know. Should be looking good. But let's go back to this pink skyline as we move about the cabin and we start moving about this point. I mean hump. And work it. A little crappie. Always an unexpected surprise. Actually, that's too far over there. You guys can't even see any casting action or nothing. You're just basically being rod blocked. We are in 8 feet of water casting to the top of the hump. seeing little arches, but we'll just slow roll this jerk bait and see, bros, he'd been watching and he told me that I throw a jerk bait a lot. And I was like, no, I mean, I have in the last few days, but that's not my go-to. Missed him, bros. That's definitely not the go-to, but right now we gotta throw it. Oh, and just FYI, Colin, the reason that we go 720 is because the Starlink at like 1080, it doesn't flow too well. Or else I'd be giving you guys minimum 1080p, but then we're gonna get more chop than we do right now, and we don't want that for sure. I wonder if there's a way to put a comment. That way I don't have to continually repeat, hey bro, 900 subscriber giveaway, $50 gift certificate, Tackle Warehouse, be a subscriber, and enter to win. If there's a way to put a live stream so that it's the first comment there, and I've never tried it, maybe I can just pin it or something. That way people know it, because I mean they might pop in and pop out and I will not have said it, and I'll have only said other dumb things, but not something helpful to them. We're coming back around. Let me try it right now. I'll put a message and I'll be like, yo, and then try and see if I can pin it. Pin message, washalo. This guy knows. Okay, I'll have to unpin it, but if I just put a message in there and bam. See, we're just thinking out loud, guys. That's another one. Missed. Oh no, that was grass. That's what you do, hook, make a basket, pues. You'll miss the fish, but how you guys seeing the rays in that sunset? Ah, washalo, bros. Look at that. Brought to you courtesy of the good Lord himself. Moderator, the upgrade was a good move so that you can get better quality. Then that way they can see how small the fish are. So we will see, guys, when the next time is that I go live, because yeah, a pinned comment. When the next time is that I go live, because you know, I do have an actual job. Some wonder if I even work, but I do have an actual job. So I will see when the next time is that I can come out. I'll be fishing one of the afternoons this week. but I will be live, barring some unforeseen event. I will more than likely be live Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Unless like a miracle happens and the Cowboys are good again, then I might not be live Sunday. But seeing as how that's far-fetched, I will be live Sunday. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Come on, baby, one more. We got a couple buzzer beaters, but we're always looking for the next one. On to the next one. Let's go, baby, one time. I don't think we're gonna pull it off, guys. I should actually put my lights on. What's wrong with me? Dudes, I've been rolling with the light in the back on the entire time. I mean, not on, but like just back there, like I was prepared for this moment. Well, thank you guys for spending this Veterans Day with me. Again, if you get a chance, think of vet. Let them know that you're grateful for the time and effort that they put in, the sacrifice that it takes to keep this place free. I don't think that bite's coming, but I'm gonna let you guys, I'm gonna still cast. I'm gonna let you guys enjoy that sunset at a minimum. Moderator, don't tell me that I'm gonna eat that crappie for dinner. Or am I? Hold on, guys. While you guys enjoy that sunset, I'll let you guys drift, do your thing. And we back. Good water. We'll test out the low light limits of this GoPro while we're out here. See when we actually lose all visibility. Actually, while we're here, I'm gonna spot lock us. I'll spin us around, but I want to throw a worm because why not? I've seen them biting on everything, and I decide to throw a worm. Everything that's not a worm, except for that one big one. Let's throw a worm out here, see if we can't conjure one up. What did computer guys say that I should? There was a specific ticker or something. I'm gonna have to look at all the comments to remember what that was. I said red chili fire bites. That's weird. Red chili fire bites are weird. Regular fire bites cool, but with red chili? That's weird. I'll try and get out of the way of the sunset dudes. I'm letting the trolling motor move us, but it's taking a sweet time. That is kind of weird. But it's not like red chili sauce. I'm gonna burn it off on the fire bites. I guess we can try it. So I'm gonna throw a worm out here until we're testing right now. Maybe I'll throw a chatterbait or a topwater. Maybe I'll throw a frickin' whopper plopper. Let me see where we're at. All right, we'll throw a whopper plopper into that sunset and see if we get a splash. Let's turn it just a tad. Let's do it, boys. See if we get a picturesque ending with a whopper plopper topwater bite. Jumps out into the sunset and looks amazing. Let's see what happens. Oh, the leftover fire bites with red chili sauce. So you secretly are hooking me up with leftovers. But just naming it. Got it. Here I am thinking that it was gonna be, hold on guys, that sunset's leaving us. Excuse me. Let's turn it just a tad more. Come on, sunset topwater bite. It's like a little indention right there, a little channel in between the hump and throwing. Not just throwing out to open water, guys. Just trying to get that sunset bite. I'll move up a little bit and get closer on the hump, but you guys should still be watching that sunrise, no problem. No luck, but that's basically what's been happening the last few days, guys, where once the sun goes down, the action shuts down. So right now we're still casting, but we're testing out the GoPro's low light capability. Brand new setup, so we want to make sure we know its limitations, even though this is probably not a good test because there are settings where you can make the low light even better. But did I do them? Heck no. I just want to get on the water. I think it needs to be turned just a little bit to get the full effect of that sunset. There's like a mini sunset on the side. All right, guys. I don't think they're gonna bite. We did what we could. Apparently we got a crappie and we're gonna eat that guy. We're gonna make a sandwich. I don't know. I think that might be the first time that I'm gonna eat crappie. So I'll let you guys know. Other people would make a catch, clean, and cook video, but I will not. I will just let you guys know on the next live if I liked it or not. I've had walleye, I've had bass, and I don't think I've ever had crappie. Or at least if I did, it's not memorable. So I'll let this sunlight, this is like the slowest sunset. When I'm expecting the light to stay for a long time, it doesn't. And when I'm expecting it to go down, it doesn't. Colin, I barely saw your message about red chili fire bites. I mean, they're probably going to be good, but they're also probably going to be leftovers. I'm always tricked into the leftovers. But, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm grateful that I eat, so. Crappie is good. Fry that up in some butter and use powdered fish crisp. What if we throw Old Bay on it, bro? People over in Maryland throw Old Bay on everything. I'm trying to keep that sunrise in the picture, but the wind is having other ideas. Well, I'm checking my options here, bro. See if Old Bay is acceptable. I don't want to the crappie and like get a bad experience based off of just not preparing it correctly. So if you guys got some crappie suggestions, not that Colin's suggestion is being overlooked, but you know, I'm not a crappie eating guy. Dudes, even though this was like probably a terrible fishing day, like the sun up significantly. Times when I'm catching, like the subscribers, they don't move. Oh, and thanks for subscribing, guys. This is probably the quietest I've been in the entire time that I've been on this channel, bro. What is taking the sun so long? I'd go simple to taste the fish. All right, all right. Either classic fish fry style or pan seared with butter and maybe a squeeze of lemon. Old Bay after, but that's fine. But that's me. That's good advice, bro. That's good advice. Taste the fish. Don't taste the seasonings. Wow, this low light condition on this GoPro is lasting 5 evers, bro. Moderator, I'll be there tomorrow morning based on these conditions here. That is true. It's up there with the walleye, bro? Dude. If it's up there with the walleye, dude, I have been missing out. Then I might just go try and catch some crappie. If crappie is up there with the taste of fish. The taste of fish with walleye. If that's the case, bro, it's game on. I'll go find these crappies and I'll be eating imitation walleye. Knockoff walleye. It's just peaceful out here, guys. I swear this is the longest sunset. Longest sunset on record, guys. Crappie and walleye are the best fish you can eat by far. Okay guys, you guys are selling this crappie? I don't know, because walleye is delicious, so I'm hoping that it's as good as you guys say. Because now you got my hopes up, since I can't catch walleye over here. Can't catch walleye over here, so that's the best I can do. Bro, do you guys there? Star or planet or whatever that is. I don't think the old GoPro would have picked that up. Is it a plane? I don't know. Could be a plane. Who knows? I'm gonna have to start putting him in there, bro. Bluegill is good? I don't know about that, bro. Bluegill? I don't think, well, I've eaten bluegill, but that was when I was younger. Okay, so it is definitely brighter right now than what the GoPro is showing. So we might have to mess with those settings, because let me see here, guys. Just so you guys can, you know, see what's going on. It looks about probably this bright, maybe a little less, but the GoPro's showing that bright right now. So there's a little bit of a difference, but that means that we're not going to be able to do any night fishing. If HJ and Colin vouch for it, well then, I guess crappie's good. But don't get me started, bros, because I'll go catch me 40 crappie, and as soon as I learn how to crappie fish on purpose and not accidental. Because during the tournament, I did catch a giant one, at least to my standards, a giant crappie. Yo, Rude, what's up? Are you gonna get in the crappie debate, whether it's as good as walleye? Right now we're just testing the low light conditions of the GoPro. We caught a couple. I mean, it wasn't fantastic at all during the day. Biggest one, 3 and change, probably 3.3 something along those lines. And then a crappie that's in the live well right now. Apparently that one's going in the grease. But I think that test is good to go. We're gonna ride out. Let you guys chill with us if you want. If not, appreciate you guys watching. We're gonna ride out into the, not the sunset. We're gonna go in the opposite direction of the sunset, but we're gonna ride out, well, I guess into the moon, because the moon's right above us, shining on the water. I don't know if you guys will get that detail though. But I appreciate everybody who stuck around through the struggle. I think that's true fisherman status, for you guys to stick around when you know the struggle is real. That's appreciated. That is definitely appreciated. Let's point this baby forward and ride out. Regulators, mount up. Ultra light with a good stream, man. Thanks again. Oh, thank you for being an OG, Colin. Oh, we got to mount up. Well, let's bounce. We got a little moonlight. I don't know if you guys can see that reflecting off the water. Now we blindly go into the night. Just kidding, guys. I got these buoys marked, so this area I'm okay. I wouldn't do this anywhere else because I don't have those buoys marked. Of course, there could always be that random, hey, get off of me, gnats. There could always be that one random buoy that got moved around, you know, like a wake bait or something. I mean, a wake boat. You know, knocked it off or something. Colin, don't tell me about new gear to buy. The moderator ain't gonna let me buy ultralight this and that. She's gonna be like, just use what you got. You were able to catch them with that, so just keep using that. It's like every time I talk to you guys, it's new gear that I gotta buy. Here's a little tricky because that moonlight is making this water shine weird. Okay, I see that buoy. I see that buoy. We have reached the dock. Let's thank the good Lord that we are here. Thank you, Lord. And we will post up on the dock, trailer up. Let me button up all these things so I can trailer up. Moderator knows best. Moderator knows how I can get out of control, bro. How I can think something's a good idea and then buy 100 different things to make that idea a reality. Look at this freaking channel. The GoPro, the Starlink, all the stuff to make it work. The multiple replacements of things that have fallen in the water. Moderator knows. But it'll be you guys that are to blame for this crappie fix. Maybe next time I need the moderator to go somewhere, you know, like bring me my watch or correct whatever mistake I make, I should just tell her, moderator, mount up. I'm sure she'll love that. Time to lasso one of these. All right, guys, I'm gonna go get the truck. You guys can kindly keep an eye on my boat for me. Make sure there's no shenanigans going on. Hold on. While I'm getting the boat, I'm in the truck. If I can find the keys. This time I'm gonna leave my microphone here so that you guys don't hear the Bluetooth crackling and all that other stuff. How do these keys get lost in here? There they are. Ahorita vengo. bro. It's probably because we were going fast and the wind blew you guys to a bad angle. Silver, down, girl. Yeah, we're on the trailer, girl. Relax. It's gonna be all right. These are all sounds that are probably sounding real good to all the boat owners. The sound of reeling up that hook. And you're like, all right, it's time to go home. Probably good stuff. Leave the microphone here while I pull the boat out of the water. It's time to put everything away. This is the not fun part. This is the not fun part of fishing, having to put everything away. But that's the tow vehicle, guys. 2000, I think maybe 14 Chevy Silverado V8. Able to pull the boat. That's all we needed. Something dependable. We didn't need something brand new. We just needed something dependable. So hopefully that vehicle tows us around to different lakes. Lake Lanier, places like that. Wherever we need to go in order to set some hooks, to fish around and find out. We'll go to extraordinary lengths to fish around and find out. Man, this is probably like ASMR for boat owners when they're hearing a little clip noise. About to hear the trim motor go down, or the trim go down on this motor. About to hear the trim motor go down. Here's I'm Bluetooth to my to my truck, so I get to hear myself talk. ASMR bras. There we go, we've buttoned her down. Everything's good to go. If I had a stable mount for the Starlink, I'd take you guys for a cruise, but I don't have a stable mount. That's why I have to hold it with my finger. That's probably what you guys saw. You guys saw when I was on the 360 live. But hey, you're welcome, Colin. Thanks for being an OG, man. And everybody, thanks for watching. We'll get them on the next one. Fish around and find out. Also, think of it. Forgot to say that. Think of it, dudes. Do your thing. Uh-oh, this crappie's flopping around in here. Oh, dang, I let out the water for him. I'll get to the house before it causes an issue. I'm not used to having fish in the live well to take home, so I forgot about them. My bad.